stay. Right here we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm. You'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play. You kept rolling snake eyes.
Wait, what? What? Add target macros fixed and no longer work? Aim using mouse cursor again? Why do they implement this to just remove it again? Huh? That was so good. That was so good. Why did they remove that? Huh? Even more nerfs coming to Jailer encounter in the Pokemon Persona Week Reset? Huh? That is posted 14 hours ago. Oh, no, it's all good. They changed this so this is going from mythic to all difficulties, but Jailer melee damage is also reduced by 25% on all difficulties. Huh? I don't understand. What? What? Why? God. Tonight I will go to bed earlier, I promise. I promise, I was about to. Copium. I promise you I will try. I'm not promising that it's going to happen. I'm promising that I'm gonna try. Hey, cut me some slack. That is the least thing I can do. That is the least thing I can do.
Hello everyone, this is
your Daily Dose of Internet.
This Walmart employee was not in the mood today.
Hey guys, welcome back to a new video. Today we're in a Walmart. We're gonna be robbing the store.
This person put aluminum foil on top of their kitchen counter to stop their cat from jumping up.
Yep. Oh. I was just about to say, like, my mom is doing the same thing. My mom's actually doing the same thing. But my cat is not like a rubber ball. What the fuck? Ding bong ding. What the? Huh? Dude! Why is this cat like... Dude, why is this cat flying like this? Ding bong ding. Jesus!
It almost looks like this one monkey. It almost looks like this one monkey is apologizing for their friend's bad behavior.
He's grabbing my leg. Like.
Oh.
In case you weren't worried enough about your own privacy, we now have the
So
technology
smart.
to see through walls using Wi-Fi.
It's done, guys. It's done.
This poor guy might be a little top-heavy.
2, 1.
Oh,
Do you, like, have cup holders? Oh, okay, perfect.
Dude, if you hit 50, I'm literally blowing up this car right now.
What? Oh my god!
oh my god.
What?
A ra-
Sorry. I don't know why this guy's looking so funny to me. I don't know.
Oh my god! What? What?
a raccoon
The thing is, I'm sorry, I do think this is scripted. In the current time where people are complaining about gas prices and they are literally like using a bicycle on the highway in the USA currently, I think this is fake. This is literally just scripted.
God! What?
a raccoon
Did she go out of the car, by the way?
What? Oh my god!
Yeah, guys, this is 100% scripted. Like, if you... Guys, I'm not driving a car, but you tell me, you drive a car. Did you ever pump some gas out of this thing and then just casually decide, oh, put it in there, I go back into my car and chill a little bit?
What? Oh my god! What?
A raccoon chased this woman and her dog inside the house.
Oh my god.
Sit! Good boy. Good boy. Axel, come here.
These two
Oh,
delivery
doggy.
guys race each other to the front door.
Nice. Nice. Oh, that was good.
Come here.
These two delivery guys race each other to the front door.
Like, motherfucker. Oh, nice.
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? Wait, we saw this. What? I'm poking it down. Huh? Oh. Da 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 da.
Oh, look at them bonding.
Excuse me?
Oh. No shot. Oh my god. We saw this. Down.
Oh my god, guys! My water disappeared.
Do you want to see me dunk?
Sure.
Yeah?
Dougie. Wow, I would love to do that. What the fuck? Wow, that was awesome. Oh. Oh, poor cat. Oh.
It's been 2 years, Daddy. I still really
It's
miss
an
you.
emu. Oh. Oh God! I would if we would do you love you lose. I would always get it when the like animals involved. That sound. Inshallah. Kebab gang. Kebab gang. You asshole.
This Easter egg just involves this part of the set. So here, let me just...
Huh? Doggy! He's your Khalid.
That fire, you feel me? Yeah. Oh, oh, oh.
What? Blood!
Most important picture that's ever been taken.
Oh,
Right here.
cat in a box. That is lit. Wow. That is literally the second video of the dude who said like 15k for his bathroom. There you go, guys. That's second part.
Olha que merda que ficou. Nossa, ó, João. Que
desgraça.
Que isso?
The heat coming off of that wrap.
Jesus Christ, what the hell?
Oh my god. We found the perfect match for Ricardo finally. Hell yeah. We found her. Yay. Do you think as she's down for a dating show?
What the hell?
Oh, bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Always with the 11 months, dude. Boing. Bleep. Dude, thank you so much. Jesus. Always, thank you so much for the 11 freaking months. I haven't seen you in a minute as well. It's so cool that people are coming back. Oh. Doggy. Oh, God. Oh, he looks. Oh, the sound he made.
Hey, wake up.
Wow.
Salve aí pro mano aqui de palhoça, ó. Talento do cara.
Doutor Gabriel, nome da fera.
Oh, oh, shut up.
Hey bro, what you doing?
Oh, he's a fake boy. Oh, she's a fake boy. Oh.
Let me see your war face. You got a war face? Ah! That's a war face. Now let me see your war face. Bullshit.
Meow. Yeah, agreed. I agree with that. He's so happy. Banana.
That's a closer race. It ain't quite race there right now.
What is that for a banana?
Don't kill it.
Ah, I guarantee you this is 100% Florida. 100%.
Don't kill it.
But he's only half of a Florida man because oh.
Go on, girl.
Oh, cats are so cute. Look at it. Oh, it's so tiny. So tiny.
Go on, girl.
No. That is probably Oh, you asshole! What? Celotic! Wish you a wonderful good morning. You are a Lugia now. I haven't seen you in a minute as well. Wait, what did it say? Hey, we are better together. Anyways, it's getting late. Good night. Good night. No, I'm actually not snoring. I actually am not. Yeah, I'm not that big of a boy. Celotic! Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing great, my man. Mwah, back. Much love, my man. If you just sub and I didn't see it because there was no alert popping up, thank you so much. Mwah. Let's hop into Alize, into some weekly keys, guys. Meow. Let's fucking go. Oh, that was a good one to wake up. That was a good one. That was good. So the target macro is now removed from World of Warcraft. Oh, WoW had it actually summarize all nerfs. No? Okay. For the reticular, no. Yeah, absolutely. Of course. Not like heals or something like that. Of course not. I don't really get it why they removed it. Can you explain? No. No. Can I explain the logic behind Blizzard's decision to do something? I don't know. I don't know. No. It was a bug. Maybe that's the reason. But I thought like this was a feature, not a bug. I thought it was a feature, not a bug. So in what way was it a bug? How did it bug? So target macros always existed, right? You can always like create a macro that says like, hey, slash like cast at target something. At boss 1, for example. Like those things have always been working for spells like Shadow Word Pain, for example. But the only thing that they're removing is for the reticle spells, whatever it's called. Like instead of calling it this weird word that I don't understand, it's Death and Decay. It's the Warrior Spare. It is a floor effect, like efflorescence, the thing with the green circle around you, the green circle that you put down. Let me show it really quick. That was the only thing that never worked. Yeah, we don't speak English natively. I have never heard that word. It's a circle. It's not a green. It's not a green testicle. It's a green circle. It's a green circle, not a testicle. Retisol, testicle. When I use the heal spell, I can sell macro at target, but this one right here, this green thing. Oh, sorry NPCs, I didn't want you to. Sorry. This green thing, you can do this on at cursor, so you don't see the red green thing. You cast it immediately on cursor, or on player, on yourself, for example. Not to other players. But this green circle, so that you were able after 925 to put this on your target. This is now removed. Why? It was potentially a bug. I thought this is a feature. I thought it is a feature. I didn't feel like this was necessarily like a bug. I like that they did that. I always thought this is not a bug. Hey. Wait, do I need a weekly key on my druid? Do I need a weekly key on my druid? I probably do. I probably haven't been playing the druid at all this week. And another loading screen simulator. By the way, guys, I need a key of you because I have a plague fall that I really don't want to run today. No weekly plague faults or plague faults in general. By the way, I just saw someone in Oribos using this mount, and this brings back memories because this was my first mount in World of Warcraft. Almost 15 years ago. This was my first mount. This brought back some memories after me seeing someone with this mount. It was not the grey one. It was actually not the grey one. It was the brown one. Brown one way cooler. That one. That was my first mount in World of Warcraft. Since I'm back to Alliance, I haven't watched all the Alliance mounts at all. There's some really cool mounts for the Alliance. That's actually also a cool mount, gotta be honest. Guys, the flying mount in Burning Crusade for Alliance, so much better. White Griffin looks so much better than that other shit that the Horde has. Gotta admit. I got to admit. I'm sorry. I never got behind these mounts. The no mounts, so weird. So weird. Oh, Black War Tiger. That was one of the coolest looking ones in Burning Crusade when I started playing. Wow. What else mounts do we have? Yeah, but by the way, guys, yes, I do need a key. I do need a key that we could run. Dark Iron Core Hound. Yeah, I've been spelling this correctly. Oops. Which else mounts do I have now since I am... Oh, the Golden King. That's a gorgeous one looking. Can you please not move into my cam frame? Hello.
Thank you.
The Grand Griffin was like, I don't know, like it was just, this was just, wow, dude, like, phew, you almost said it. No, this is also hard. Which one else? Mitcha Boomin wants some more. Next month already, yeah. With 12 months, Silotic. Absolutely. Thank you so much again for the 11 months. Same goes for Alway for the 11 months. He's also going to be... What happened 1 year ago, actually? Why is everyone like now subbing for 1 year? Ooh. Wow, this one looks amazing. He-Man, is it you? Can you please not move into my cam frame? Freeze the Celestial Defender. That was a good lighting in here. Hello, stop. Any other cool Alliance mounts? That mount. I've been using this so much. Like this is bringing back memories, guys. 50% flying through Burning Crusade. That was the shit back in the days. Oh, by the way, this mount, best looking mount ever. The Void Elf mount. So good. So good. Meow. So good. Changed my mind, this is not looking good. This is so good looking. Warhorse, Paladin. True, as a Paladin I have so many more mounts. Can't figure out, but this one is looking so good. Damn. Alright, let me hop on the Druid. I think the Druid also needs a weekly key. Hi chat, I need a weekly key today. I hope you guys need a weekly key today, because you're gonna do weekly keys today. 2 free 9 item level, 2 legendaries. And everyone who needs a weekly key gets a weekly key today. Yeah, I do think I need a weekly key on this character, right? I do think so. Ugh, I have another side. Then we're gonna run another side. Then we're gonna run another side. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? What did it suggest? Hindi? Okay, okay. The best 90s in Hindi. No. 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 That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Losing my cum shot. Now can we do this as a mashup? This is like literally like listening to a radio. This is literally like listening to a radio. No. Better. Better. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I have everything correct. Nice, let's go! Rhythm is a dancer. Oh, Jamus. Weekly no lever if you guys want a weekly key. I'm gonna be here for you the whole day. We're gonna talk about a little bit more about the raid nerfs. I will be talking about the the podcast recap, not Reddit recap. My Reddit is dead. My Reddit is more than my stream. I will be talking about the podcast yesterday because I felt it was a great episode. People told me a lot that I should go ahead and moderate this a lot, the podcast, and lead the conversation in certain ways. I think, especially yesterday, I was in the need to do so, and I did a great job. Yeah, I know, like, I should not say, like, oh, Scruffy, you did so well. I should, yeah, but the people derate conversation, especially, I gotta say it, Maybe the man is here, but I have to say it. Maybe, like, I don't know if he's here, but I have to say it. Because Peffy was on stream, Ricardo's horny level was going through the roof. I got to say. Like, I was not able to present a topic without Ricardo asking if Ricardo virtualizing, oh, there's a female. Let me ask her, what do women in general like? Let's talk about fetishes. It's so funny to see. Sometimes it's just funny to see how other dudes, their brain just turns off as soon. Women detected, women detected, women detected, wee you. Like sometimes it feels like Ricardo is not Portuguese but Turkish. Why am I saying Turkish? Oh, thanks to watching a lot of Hassan Abi. Objection, hearsay. Oh, Turkish people are horny. Because they don't have porn. Amaranth is extremely popular in Turkey. Extremely popular. Because there ain't no porn. There ain't no porn. Not allowed. Party people, any one of you in my chat who wants a weekly key? Hello? Mr. Olten Horny is here as well. Anyone else? Maybe you're just gonna warm up without you guys. Na 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 na. It was a good podcast yesterday. Ice Burning, Wild and Dirty, wish you a good morning. Silane, Unbreakable is here. Penguino, Silotic, Priesty, Opopenex, Alway. Neck Chick. Is this Randy that renamed himself? Narcissus. Lagoball is here as well, my man. I haven't seen in a minute as well. Karas, Hulex, Helly, Heathwine, Fistbite, Tim, Bevers said first. She should deserve the first high. Bevers, mwah. And the man legend Tupac is here as well. I wish you guys a wonderful Tuesday. I wish you a wonderful Tuesday. Again, the strong beliefs. Strong beliefs. More and more. People just want more and more. Looking for more. Bring a DK. Sorry, the people in my chat are used to sorry. The people are used to in my chat to change their names a lot. But they leave some fragments in there, like the 1989 something like this. I thought this was Randy. Randy Marsh? No. Mwah! To you as well, wonderful good morning. And Wilbur Johnny to you as well, good morning. Scruffy, it's 5 PM, what do you mean good morning? Hey, he's playing on an A, that means for him it's like 11 AM in the morning. Hulex as well, Hulex from Canada. Meow. I'm Joe Murray. Oh, you're Australian. That's even later than that. I wish you a wonderful good night. Hey, that's why I'm always saying good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, everyone. There you go, guys. Give it like an hour of streaming time. At least one person will say, Scruffy, it's 5 PM in the evening. What do you mean good morning? Da, 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 da. VoD on an 8 and bad time. Oh, true. VoD in a 2 hours, right? 1 or 2 hours. Da, 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 da. Wait, then I have a question for the Oceanic people. Is this, do you play... Is it possible to play cross-server with NA people? NA and Oceanic, is this possible? Or are they just predefined Oceanic servers that are only for Oceanic? Yes? Oh. It's like you play on Russian server? No. No. The difference between... There's a distinct difference between Russians playing on EU servers and Oceanic people, Australian people playing on NA servers. I think that everyone is totally fine with playing on their own servers if they're aware. But for example, in Dota, they have like West, East, like Western Europe, Eastern Europe, and Russian servers. But on Russian servers, there's no Russian playing because they're all on West Europe playing. Because even Russian people want to be West Europe. The ping. But wouldn't you say, it's like, Hulex is one of my regular viewers and he's playing on EU servers from Canada. Ping should not be, at least he is saying the ping is not a big deal. Like you learn how to play with 100 ping. With 100 millisecond of a ping. War Relic first. Wild and Dirty, you are only DPS that can hear me right now, so make sure you please focus it. Wild and Dirty, it's your job. Make sure of that. Okay, no healer? Wow. Yeah, here? Well, on EU you would get 600 ping. No, from Australia to EU you would get like a shit ton of ping, absolutely. Say hallelujah. You have a friend who moved to Australia? Or New Zealand? Oh, that's really specific, my man. There's a big difference. The DK is asking the tough questions. Are you lagging? Is he potentially lagging? Maybe he is lagging. Just get a Starlink? Maybe. What a warm-up key. We can make it, guys. We can make it. 10 seconds. We can make it. Our paladin couldn't make it because got stuck on the wall. Wild Beast, I wish you a wonderful good morning. Wow, our first weekly non-leaver key with the first person immediately leaving. That's what I call weekly no-leaver. Yeah, that's why we guys. That's why we run weekly keys as a 16. That's why we do this. Because all of a sudden you get, then all of a sudden you get the thing done. Those shitheads leaving weekly no leavers. I got a quick question. Are you interested in getting a dope logo for your channel? Absolutely. Am I willing to pay for it? No. I am broke as fuck. I am broke as fuck. How do you report someone? You can't. That's what I mean. Like, yesterday on the podcast we talked about it. You cannot just report people. Like, what am I reporting them for? D-ranking? Doesn't. I'm sorry. Yes, I am definitely interested in getting new logos up 100%. Like, I even have my own store, and look at that logo. I get emails every single day. Wow, this graphic shop taking ages to load. I'm getting emails every single day if I'm interested in getting a logo done. Absolutely. Because that is what I made. I like the simplicity somehow, but... Yeah, I'm getting emails about like new logos every day. And I'm like, yeah, actually I do. But am I able to pay for it? No. Because I think, especially when someone's doing a great job, he should also be overpaid. I think someone who's like really creative and does a great job, they should be overpaid, not underpaid or not averagely paid. And I can't afford it. I just can't afford it. That's the thing. I do need a logo, yeah. That was the question you were asking. But I can't pay for it. I'm broke as fuck. Weekly, no lever. Okay guys, another try. Hopefully with you guys in my chat. Weekly, no lever. That's what we're trying to do. I hope he does not come across a don't masturbate in public sign, KW. Yeah, maybe. Like, yeah. So, I wanted to recap the podcast from yesterday. If you guys haven't seen it, it is not yet on my YouTube because I am way too addicted to Path of Exile. But we all came to the conclusion yesterday. Magie ain't good enough for 15s on EU. So what I need people to do is have 2 free 9 item level. 2 free 9 only. Good one, Hulex. Good one. Good one. We're making the Nazi jokes on it already. Good one. Chat, I really need you to join today. Because, look, this was like 2-3 minutes into the dungeon and we had already some really weird altercations with random people. Really, I'm really not interested in doing this with random people anymore. I'm sorry. This is ruining the fun for me immediately. That's immediately ruining it for me. Guys, you can find the group by saying weekly no lever. Weekly no lever. You ruin all my efforts to be Twitch friendly? Ah, Ulix, you're over that topic. Ah, guys, really with randoms? Really? I mean, it looks like we're already done with weekly no lever keys. You guys probably don't need weekly. That's what the thing when we do this like 2 days in a row. Hi, I give it one more try. I will give that one more try. I don't think it was 239. But it was a good segue for me to tell everyone in chat it's 2 free 9. It's 2 free 9 item level and to legendaries. But damn, if you're Australian, you play on EU servers as well, or at least have an EU account. That's impressive. That's really impressive. I'm currently thinking about making and creating an NA account. I mean, I've probably said this a lot in the past months that I want to do this. The add-on that how many keys all of the characters have run? No. I know that Radar.io is showing this a little bit, but only how much timed and finished keys you have. Oh, I know which add-on you mean, but I really don't know. Does anyone in chat knows? Always asking, Scruffy, do you know how the add-on is called that shows you how many keys all of the characters have run, how much gold they all have? The alt management stuff, yeah. I do know which one you're talking about, but I don't know the name. Multiple people saying Autoholic, so maybe that's the one. I really do not recognize the name. I saw it from other streamers, but saved instances. That's one that I used back in the days. I used saved instances back in the days because for things like Ice Crown Citadel farming, like invincible farming and all this stuff. Guys, this is the last chance that I'm gonna give my druid right now to get a weekly key. That's the last chance. Putting a lot of trust into the free randoms. What is love? Wild and Dirty, you please gotta make sure, always focus correct one. You're the only one that is reliable in this dungeon right now, because I know you. Everyone else is random, so please make sure you are the one who's helping me doing the correct relics to not make this run a shit show. What is love? Baby, don't fuck me. Don't fuck me in my ass. What is love? Oh, please don't come in my ass. Wait, what? So, guys, we're gonna talk about the podcast today from yesterday. I had a lot of fun. I think the other people had a lot of fun. I think it was an enjoyable content yesterday. And on top of that, I do think I have some future plans that I really want to do. And let's see how this will work out. And I'm gonna throw you guys some ideas, some balls today, and I'm gonna see how you guys react to these. That's the main topic that I have in mind for today. Otherwise, I wish you a wonderful Tuesday. We're gonna do weekly keys today. 2 free 9 item level, 2 legendaries is what you need, and that's it. I'm gonna do one with my druid right now, and I'm gonna log over to my paladin again. With the paladin, I'm at least able to do like 4 DPS keys. That is so cool about the paladin. And the druid is so squishy in comparison to... God, I'm so weak compared to the paladin. I have bleedings on me and yeah, they suck. Paladin, wouldn't care. I'm a little bit scared of next week. Guys, tomorrow we're gonna start with a necrotic and spiteful week. That is a juicy week. That is a juicy one. That is going to be a juicy week. I gotta learn how to deal with my paladin with necrotic. As a druid, I'm usually unaffected by it because I use Incarnation and I'm good to go. Oh wow. Wait, who spell stole this? Was this you, Mr. White and Dirty? Was this you? Hopefully not the mage, otherwise he's gonna be dead. So tomorrow, guys, we're gonna have Necrotic and Spiteful. Oh, that's gonna be a week. That's gonna be a week. In big pulls, I will throw some bobs with my paladin to some melees, getting targeted by some ghosts. Can already tell. Tomorrow and on Thursday is going to be short streams because I do have main raid. I will not be streaming the main raids, but I do need some streaming time, so I will do in the upcoming days some nighttime PoE streams. We'll do that for sure. PoE, not like wow. Yeah, in English it doesn't sound too similar. In German it would sound really similar because we would say VoV and PoE. Let them do that thing. Iron Chan, good evening. God, guys, the randoms in this group. Oh my god, I have already enough of randoms. Oh my god, I gotta be honest. I'm fed up. I really gotta hide the chat. Like, I don't want to see them talking anymore. Oh my god, we just started, guys. We just started. We just fucking started. We just fucking started. You can't leave? I can't leave. It's weekly no leaver. The other people already left. This is the second time we tried this other side key because we had a healer failing and him leaving. Because he was a little bit slowly. Definitely gonna make sure I'm gonna move away from here. To the patrol coming. You need more experience and knowledge about how to deal with inspired mobs. So in general, most of the times, inspired would mean focus target. Ah, yeah, yeah, Coco Jumbo, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's all I can do as a Guardian Druid to heal people. That's all I can do. Throw them some... throw one of the thing that I have. So simply just single target it. There's not necessarily need to single target. In certain other situations, it is definitely not the focus target. But in most situations, it will be that you will focus it or CC it. Depends on the situation. In Spires of Ascension, in the beginning you have a lot of like packs with an Inspired that you just hard CC with a Freezing Trap, Sheep, whatever hard CC. In other dungeons you just ignore it and just focus target it. There's no need to single target damage it necessarily, but definitely make it your focus target. The target that you mainly target. Put me up, put me down, put my feet back on the ground. Yeah. Focus the doggy. Make sure we're gonna focus the doggy. Kill the doggy before the VoD Drifter. Like in this one, for example, this pack right here, it really doesn't, we really don't care about the inspired one, right? We completely ignore it. It is not the main target. Let us as an example. We just make sure we're gonna cleave the target, the one that has the highest HP for the bow in the skip. The healer's leaving. Let's guess. He released. Let's guess. He's leaving. Let me guess. Nice solar beam. Really, really good. Really, really helpful in this moment. Oh, he's here. No, he did not. Nice. Yeah. So, guys, in the upcoming days, we're gonna do a short stream, but we're gonna do some nighttime streams. I personally now farmed the good stuff in PoE yesterday. I got some currency, but I realized the build that I want to test out is costing way too much. So, I might lose a little bit interest in knowing that how much money I have to farm in game to play the build that I want to play. Oh, Jesus. So personally, I feel like I'm getting done with PoE, but I do need some streaming time, and I think like doing Path of Exile during the nighttime is the best thing I can do to farm some streaming time. Oh, healer's dying. Oh my god. Um, but tomorrow and on Thursday gonna be shorter streams. I clicked on it. Dude. They're gonna be shorter streams. On Friday we're gonna do the viewer raid again. We're gonna do the cozy one. We're gonna do the first 7 bosses for the alts that wanna join. And on Saturday we're gonna go again for Jailer Heroic. That's what we're gonna do on Saturday. We go again for Jailer Heroic. And next Sunday is going to be a short stream again because of the raid. We're going to have insanely nerfs tomorrow for Europeans, and for the NA it's already happening today. We're going to have some insane nerfs to the Mythic raid, and Jailer as well, and Rygalon is getting some nerfs. So I don't really know exactly how long the progress is going to last at this point, but I do hope that our Jailer progress is not going to last forever. I at least hope. Because I have some future plans that I want to do, and I'm going to talk about this today a little bit. I'm going to throw you some curveballs today. And for me it's really important to be done with raiding and take a quick, at least a break of main raiding to fulfill these ideas. That is a plan. Otherwise, yesterday the podcast was amazing, guys. You will see it tomorrow on YouTube. I'm sorry I didn't do it yesterday. But yeah, like I will also start working on the things that I have to work on. Again, PoE is now done for the next 2 months. Kinda. Or not the main priority for me anymore. Like, time flies when you play Path of Exile. It's crazy. Like, you look at the clock, it's 1 AM and boom, all of a sudden it's like 5. Oh, wow. Ooh. Please make sure we're gonna focus Sky. Ah, I'm so, wow, so much silent zones. Yeah, we're gonna pull Mama Bird immediately. Need the percentage anyway. Harkley, wish you a wonderful good morning. Yeah, I was hoping you're gonna join this key right here. Harkley, I have 3 randoms in this group. This is the second time we try this. Dude, I have the only dude from my stream is Wild and Dirty, and it is horrible. You have to rename it. Why do you have to rename your warrior? Ali, I haven't seen you in a minute as well. I wish you a wonderful good evening. Are you full sunburn because you're rats, not roids? Oh. Imagine working outside. How are you, bro? I'm doing great. How about you, my man? It really doesn't matter what we focus in here. I'm literally mozzarella. I laughed when yesterday during the podcast Ricardo was showing his reach with his legs, and his legs were so wide that Mojo Murray had to say like, yeah, he needs sunglasses when he shows his legs again. What sort of requirements am I looking for when they recruit people? They're gonna answer this in a second. Because I'm gonna read this off. I will tell you exactly. Give me a second. Ali is back. Ali is back. Yeah. I love to see some people coming back, like Ali. Yeah, absolutely. I love that. I mean, I'm 100% certain that Ali already like lost motivation for World of Warcraft. But Rosaroot, I wish you also a wonderful good evening. Ooh, da pay. Yeah, I gotta read this off in a second. So there's a guild that's called Habibi? Habibi, Yeah, I did not pay attention, Mr. White and Daddy, I'm sorry. So, my guild. And I can only speak for my guild at this point. So what we can offer, like in the guild description and on WoW Progress, for example, I think many guilds are saying the same thing, right? You can always read what the guilds are looking for, what the requirements are when you check these posts on WoW Progress. So what do we offer? A successful and progress-oriented raid with engaged raid lead, a really cozy and grown-up atmosphere, An active community even outside of the raids, like Mythic Plus, PvP, achievement runs, other games. Active Discord and forum, TeamSpeak Discord and forum. Loot Council, a fair and raid-oriented loot sharing system. And in the first and foremost, a stable guild and raid group. Of a long year, like for being active for really long. That's not just like a wait, front left with here. Yeah, I'm trying to translate this thing. So what do we expect? Adolescents, be at least 18, and also have a grown-up attitude in-game and outside. Please kill it, guys. Please stun it. Thank you. We only require one main character that you can play correctly. No. And Mama Bird. Oh, there's no Mama Bird coming because we killed Mama Bird. You only need one main character in our guild. You need to be able to take criticism, and you need to have a learning curve. You need to learn things over the time. You need pre-existing raid experience, ideally in the current content. You need a perfect overview of what is happening in the raid. Maybe with the use of add-ons and a perfectly configured UI. That means you need to also not just see what's happening to you, you need to also like realize what is happening around you. Bedos, I wish you a wonderful good evening, my man. Happy Tuesday. You need to bring a good mood and concentration during the progress, especially during wipe evenings. You need to bring still a good mood. Don't get too cocky after like wiping for a whole night, because this is what progress is. You need extended knowledge about current boss strategies and tactics and individual theory crafting that you're gonna do yourself, the theory crafting. You need to use we're still using TeamSpeak and a functionable headset that you also can use and want. That's I'm literally translating what my guild is requiring. This is the text I'm trying to translate. A for the raid appropriate PC and internet connection. If your PC can't handle 20 people in a raid, yeah, do not try to apply to a mythic raid guild. That's absolutely correct. Team play. Even if you have to be for a better setup, have to be benched, or you don't get that one item that you really wanted and it is given to someone else, that is also team play. I have been given away during Sepulka a lot of items that I wanted when I was rolling, for example, for Feral Loot Spec on Prototype Pantheon, dropped the weapon, really wanted it, couldn't take it because I had to give it away to a survival hunter because they're more important for the upcoming bosses. And reliability and attendancy. Like, you need to be on time on a daily basis, and we are requiring at least an 80 to 90% attendancy. That means in 10 raids you need to be there at least 9 times. You need to be there at least 9 out of 10 times. Because if you don't, so this is what I feel mythic raiding is. Mythic raiding is not necessarily really difficult. It's just a lot of iterations of doing and wiping on the same boss over and over again. So then you're just gonna kill it at some point with a lot of practice. But it's commitment that people need to make. People need to make a commitment in my guild, for example, 3 days a week. If someone knows, hey, I will guaranteed only be there 2 out of 3 times, yeah, that's not a guild for you. Like, we can't recruit like people for just Thursday and Wednesday and then another dude only recruited for Sunday. That's going to be chaos. Do you remember ever having to bench a fire mage? Oh no, I do not remember. I do not remember. Oh wow, what a group. Oh my god. That was a run. Help me, guys. That was, wow. We did a 16 other side for 5 minutes until a toxic healer already left. And that one right here. and that one right here. The random people, everyone but the druid, everyone but the boomy. Oh, they have been talking so much and complaining so much. Oh, this game, guys, this game is annoying. Oh god. No, I don't. Come, we have 10 seconds, I can meet you. Can we make it? No. We're not fast enough. My juice, I wish you a wonderful good morning, evening, afternoon. For Tuesday. Dance with me. Oh wow, I got this feeling. Somebody dance with me. DJ Bobo. No, I do not remember benching necessarily like fire mages, but the thing is, I'm raiding with this guild for 7 years. There has been, I'm pretty sure at some point we had to bench a mage, yeah. Is there a requirement such as having good logs? Yeah. This is not like stated in the requirements of my guild and in this post right here, but let's be completely honest, guys. If someone performs really bad logs in heroic raid, for example, like how good? So exactly, Celotic is asking the right thing. How good? Like no one expects you to run 100 percentile logs. But if someone is consistently playing like 20 logs, grey logs for example, you are not ready for a mythic raid. No one wants you there. Your guild that you're applying doesn't need you there. Because you are not performing well enough for a mythic raid. So before I talk about someone else's logs, first of all, let's see how I perform. Especially in mythic raid, yeah, pretty bad. Dead. But playing into logs is not easy. So let's say heroic logs. Why do I have so many healer logs? Why do I have so many healer logs? Oh, this is 9 to 5 with my, yeah, that's the viewer rates. Let's see what my guild is performing in logs. Let me see. Let me see what the people from my guild are performing. Let's say Elvaron. What is he doing in heroic? Boom. Rafiri mage. Let's see him in heroic. Oh, heap. There you go. Talking about logs is always difficult because they are all guys, logs are all manipulated by people playing into logs, right? That's why Anduin logs, not even for this fella, not even Anduin logs are looking good for him because of other people are just cleaving way more than him doing his job, right? So I would be really careful talking about mythic logs because sometimes you need to play into mechanics instead of like into playing into damage padding. into damage padding, right? So sometimes you just need to focus these things. On artificial Zymox, how many is he getting? Let's see. Rafiri Mage, he received 0 PIs on this one. He received on this one 0 PIs. None. He did not receive any. Because Affliction Warlocks, sorry, Demolocks are the ones who are getting PI. There you go, look at the Warlock that you can see. There is Benny, by the way. Benny is not the mage that I'm showing right now, but let's see his logs, for example. He's like, oh my god, no, please not. Guys, that's what I mean. You sometimes have to play into mechanics. You sometimes have to play into mechanics. That's why I would rather regard heroic logs where you don't need to play mechanics. Otherwise, mythic logs are manipulated. Vakas, what is his name? This is Demon Hunter. Guys, keep in mind, people are playing into mechanics. That's why I have a fucking free log on freaking Leovim, because I need to mass root everything. Right? I need to mass root everything. Right? Guys, I am literally not participating into Leovim, for example, at all. Right? I'm just running around and dealing with mass roots. I'm not even fighting the boss. That's why my log is not existing. Just to get, so you guys understand that regarding mythic logs, when you don't have a boss on farm, for example, because it depends on gear though. Yeah, I think at some point we just have max gear. My best log on Jailer is as a Guardian Druid. Hey guys, I'm versatile. The logs are clearly showing I'm versatile. Healer log, Boomy, Feral, Boomy, Guardian. Check my logs. Yuri. Oh Yuri, you're popping off. Oh Yuri, you're popping off. Good one. Hey, those are the sort of insane logs. Nice. Hey, pumper logs. Guys, I need a key of you. I need a key of you. I have a plague for that. I don't want to run. Benny, I wish you wonderful good morning. At the mountain to you as well. Good morning. Those logs are insane. Yeah, he bumping. I take the gambit. 15 sanguine. Oh, you guys have a lot of sanguines. We're gonna do sanguines as well. Guys, today is weekly no lever day. If you need a weekly key, I'm gonna give you one. You need 2 free 9 item level 2 legendaries. We're gonna do some weekly keys today. And I would love if you guys would join. I had now like an hour of experience with a lot of randoms, and I hate my life at this point. So I really hope that you guys gonna join. Yeah. If you're max geared, yeah, if you're max geared. I mean, yeah. Sure, I was like putting this as something granted at this point. No, Hulix, absolutely. You're correct, Hulix, you're correct. You're correct. Paxel, I wish you a wonderful good morning. I'm gonna take the gambit first, and then we're gonna hop into probably a sanguine depths if you guys have. So guys, I want you to have a weekly key for tomorrow, and I'm gonna do this the whole day today. I'm gonna make sure that you guys do not end up with no weekly key tomorrow. So please hop in my queue while I'm grabbing another Red Bull. And yeah. Please guys join. I don't want to do this with randoms anymore. I know Isaiah as well. Rosaroot, yeah. I knew that name. Let me mix this up a little bit. Guys, it is really important for me, if you guys are limited on time, please tell me in advance and I'm gonna bring you earlier, right? It's really important. Doing it like this, Iceburning here as well, doing it just one after another, what I can do, what is going to be the best, is definitely bring someone like this into someone like this. That means someone with lower gear into someone with higher gear. Also, we have like maybe someone who can trade some hunter loot. So that's the best thing I can do if you guys are not limited on time. If you guys are not limited on time. I would love to hear this thing, Anzua. I wish you a wonderful good morning. Come, my man. Come, my man. Where is the man, the myth, the legend? Hop in there. Loading screen of death. As I said, guys, if you are not limited on time, I might gonna like adjust a little bit and mix that we have maybe like a carry, for example. Yeah, a carry. Let's call it by its name. Like, I think Harkley is going to carry that shit really heavily. And this makes our overall experience in this dungeon way better, right? I think this is the best thing I can do. If you're limited on time, guys, I'm gonna bring you immediately. Just tell me, guys. There's no shame in it. If you have to say, hey, I'm gonna fuck my wife in 2 hours, hey, that's totally fine. I wish you the best of fun. But if you still need a weekly key, let me bring you immediately. Let me bring you immediately. If you're not limited on time, I guess I have some time on my hands. So yeah. 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 A wonderful Tuesday to everyone. The topics I want to talk today about is recapping the podcast yesterday. There's a few things I have to say about the podcast, but in general I really liked it. It's going to be on YouTube tomorrow. And I have some future plans. Things that I want to do in the future, streams that I want to do in the future, and how I'm going to switch up my content again a little bit. With YouTube upload schedules and maybe more variety on Twitch and all this stuff, and the Pokemon streams. We're gonna talk about future plans. I'm gonna throw you some curveballs, and I'm gonna see how you guys react to it. And first of all, I would love to start talking about the podcast yesterday. Hopefully you enjoyed it yesterday. I really enjoyed it yesterday. It was one of the best podcasts in my opinion. Gambit. We're doing Gambit. Gambit. Saudi. How long you stream today? For another 5 hours, I think. At least. No, but as long as I am aware that you're gonna have some long loading screens, I'm totally fine with it, right? We can adjust to that. No worries about that. That is all fine, my man. Do not worry. But talking about loading screens of death, guys. We talked about yesterday a lot of topics on the podcast. This was the most loaded podcast we ever did. We had the most topics ever. Because there was a lot of things happening in the recent week. We had some topics from the recent weeks, a lot of topics. Like talking about like long loading screens. Yeah, guys, finally, crypto is crashing, energy prices are rising, GPU prices are affordable now. And a study was made for June in Austria and Germany. GPU prices are on average below MSRP. Finally, instead of like paying 300%, 360% of the usual MSRP, you're now gonna pay like 8% less in average of MSRP. Like the prices crashed so fucking hard. Crashed so fucking hard. Pretty cool. What is that poll? Yeah, it's fortified, so yeah. Yeah. The rhythm of the night. So if you have loading screens of death, guys, now a PC is affordable again. Congratulations. The rhythm of the night. God, Paladin is so much better than Guardian Druid. I love to play it so much. Brings me so much fun. Like Ali, for example. I don't know if Ali is still here, but Ali is playing a Paladin tank as well, and it's so enjoyable. So, my man, sorry for not saying it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Yuri, you're gonna extend the ID. If you can, of course. If you're willing to do that, yeah. I don't think you should be worried about loot locked, because you will not be loot locked even though you extend. It's extending the ID, not the loot lock. So that means if you're gonna go with your DK next week into heroic raid, you're still gonna get loot. How much is the 3090 Ti now? The 3090 Ti is in average in MSRP already 2000. Nvidia was like putting this on 2000. That means you're gonna pay an average of 2000 euros, yeah. Because that is the MSRP. But the difference are like other graphic cards, like the 6000 series of AMD, for example. You get them like really, really cheap. Like the thing is, for example, a 3060 Ti, the graphic card that I am using, 3060 Ti, that I bought in January 2021. Yeah, 2021. I have this for more over a year now. It's okay if he's running in there. That graphic card should be 400 bucks. It is the best buck for your deal. A graphic card so powerful for just 400, let's call it like that, just 400 in Western Europe standards. It's really it's really good price for that performance you get from a 3060 Ti. I bought it last year during the shortage for 600. That was already like 50% over MSRP. That thing went up to like 800. This is like double the MSRP. Was double the MSRP. And now you are capable of getting this for even under 400 bucks. Or around about 400 bucks. So that is amazingly good. That is amazingly good. Of course, guys, I understand that, yeah, in certain countries like Turkey, for example, that a monthly average wage is like 400 bucks. 350 bucks. I understand that this is not really helpful for people like this, but I understand, but hey. Oh, Ricardo told me yesterday to go for a different talent. I need to do this as well. Someone remind me, respecking. No, you should not be loot locked, Yuri. You should not be loot locked. Otherwise, you could just go. Oh, the music is pumping today. Passion fruit at night, sweet dream. The wet dreams in my pants all the night. Nice stun. I love the single target stun that I have. Yeah, my paladin is pumping. I didn't even realize, but yeah, absolutely. Unbreakable, this is the personal advice I would give. Guys, of course, please keep in mind when I say advice, don't take an advice from a hamster on Twitch, as a disclaimer. But if I can give you a hint, yeah, wait for the 4000 series. Let's assume at this point that MSRP prices will remain. And you will be able to get the 4000 series, for example, for MSRP prices. Let's be completely honest. They're gonna put the next generation of graphic cards on a way higher price, like from the beginning, right? Because people bought it anyway, right? So why would they make it cheaper? Like a graphic card, the 60 series, for example, like 3060, 4060. Usually a 400 euro graphic card will probably be 500 MSRP this time. So the 4000 series is potentially going to be more expensive from MSRP already, but yeah, the 4000 series is coming later this summer, so restrict your temptation. I know there's temptation now since the graphic card price plummeted. I know there's temptation to get finally your hands on a graphics card. Resist, guys, resist. The new series are coming. Wait for it. The 40 series is coming. Resist. So we talked about this yesterday. I was like trying to maybe lead this topic yesterday on the podcast into the topic, is the world rushing into a recession currently? And Mojo Murray immediately stopped me and said like, no, Scruffy, stop. That's a too loaded topic for our podcast. Like, we're not doing a political podcast right here. We are not. And I agree, like, I felt like this could have been a topic that I'm not fully educated enough to talk about it, but I would have loved maybe hear some opinions. But I understand, yeah, let's not talk about this. This would have been like ruining the vibes, I guess, for yesterday. We talked about Amarim Stalker yesterday. You heard the story. I think you guys watched the podcast yesterday as well. Yeah, and Mojo Murray, for example, he told us his stories about stalking. And thanks to having Peffy on the podcast, she was giving us a little bit insight about the inequality that we experience between men and women in certain things like stalking and let's call it cyberbullying at this point, or like cyber harassment when like we as guys don't experience as much issues with hey, can you show me feed pics, right? I'm not getting a lot of messages if I can show feed pics, but women do. But this was also sadly, in my opinion, an issue of the podcast yesterday. So this was episode number 7, and I every time, guys, every time I'm gonna do my homework after every podcast, I will text to the people and I will ask them, hey, any suggestions, concerns, considerations, feedback, anything that we can do better. And what I heard a lot over the last 7 weeks, 8 weeks at this point about the podcast is, for example, that I should make sure to moderate and lead the discussion in a certain way that I want it to be, and make sure that people are not like derailing like crazy. I gotta be honest, Peffy was not the first female on the podcast. She was not. We had like, in the beginning especially, like consistently every week at least one woman on the podcast. But I felt like yesterday, sadly to say, the horniness level were a little bit through the roof for the man Mr. Ricardo. Because instead of like letting me talk and letting us talk about Google AI, sentient or not, instead of like talking about the topic, he consistently tried to derail the conversation into, hey Peffy, what do women in general like at man? I have to, sorry for name calling it this at this point and calling it like this, but I felt like, yeah, the horniness level were a little bit through the roof. Go get him, Tiger. Yeah, no. That's the only issue that I personally had with this, because yeah, I got a lot of feedback about like, Scruffy, make sure you're gonna moderate, but I had to try to lead the discussion in a certain way, and Ricardo asking, hey Ricardo was asking in the beginning, hey Peffy, do women in general like long or short hair? And Peffy was giving the correct answer. How could she answer? Is she the representative for the whole half of the population of the world? No, of course not. Everyone likes what they like. Guys, this is the answer. Everyone likes what they like. Everyone has a different taste. Some people like pineapple on pizza. Some people really don't. No one could say like, yeah, all men in the world like pineapple on pizza, right? Or hate pineapple on pizza. No one could speak for the whole half of the population of the world. And Peffy was giving the correct answer, and I was trying to immediately stop Ricardo with continuing with this topic. I was giving him, and guys, I'm really good at that. I was giving the answers that kill topics. I can kill topics really fast because I give the statement that everyone agrees to and everyone nods and says like, yeah, okay, I can do this really good. And I was giving Ricardo the correct answer about like hair length, and yeah, there you go. But he was making a little bit stressful because I really felt like, yeah, he, in his brain probably there were alarm sirens like going off. Women detected, women detected, women detected. And yeah. But I know that Peffy and Ricardo know each other pretty well. So maybe this was even like then a little bit more into that. So yeah, it was. That was a little stressful. But on the other hand, I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that the people freestyled a lot and they were just cozy with each other, right? That we had so many topics on the menu and we got all topics done talked about. Plus, we were able to derail conversations heavily and talk about some nonsense in between. I really, really did enjoy that. That it was such an active podcast. I really, really do like that. And especially as soon as we went over to like WoW topics again, about Mythic Plus, for example, everyone was so engaged and the chat was also so engaged. So we're gonna make sure in the future that we continue talking about WoW topics, but also, as yesterday, cover some world news. Like yesterday was really, really good in that perspective. Was really, really good. I really did enjoy that a lot. It was so cool. And if you guys haven't watched it, it's going to be on YouTube tomorrow 3 PM. It's going to be on YouTube tomorrow 3 PM. Oh come on, why so slow, homie? Why so slow, homie? I thought like he's going to run in there. Why so slow, homie? Try to pre-aim. But yeah. It was a really, really cool podcast yesterday. We talked about the Eminem stalker, and thanks to Mojo Mary, we had got some insight about someone who got stalked. Amazon starts delivering with drones. This is a topic that we kind of rushed over. We made some jokes about it, but that's actually it. People told me that, yeah, Amazon did not, but other companies were already delivering with drones. So, yeah. That was something we kind of rushed over, but there was nothing much to say, but at least I was presenting some news. And I think like someone who was just like living in his nutshell, he got some news presented that was really cool. The K-pop band, for example, we talked about the K-pop band, that was actually really fun. That was so funny to talk about that. That was so funny. That was so fucking funny to talk about that. It was so funny to talk about that. And we talked then about fanatism, and it was actually, that went, even though this was, in my opinion, the least, I thought like this is going to be the least engaging topic, it was one of the most engaging topics. So that was really cool. It was really, really enjoyable yesterday, holy shit. And then of course we talked about the wild topics, massive nerfs to Mythic Sepulchre tomorrow, and about the whole Mythic Plus system. At some point, because we ran over like 2 hours already, I needed to make sure that I'm gonna conclude that topic and move on. I think, so at the end of the day, I felt like I did a way better job, and I have been growing into this really, really well. I got way more used to talking with people. It really helps me with social phobic and all this stuff. Getting so used to the people and opening up a little bit more and being more talkative. I feel like for me personally, the podcast is doing really good for me, and I'm also like getting way better in the things that I should do as the podcast host at this point. So really, really enjoyable. Especially yesterday, moderating a lot, and definitely after we were already like 2.5 hours almost into the podcast, and I was like saying, hey, let's summarize this topic. We all agree on the fact that there needs to be a rework with the Mythic Plus system, for example, because people started to get so engaged into this again, because this is their passion, right? It's World of Warcraft, and the chat got so engaged as well. It was also lovely to see your guys' reaction to the things, and I was always trying to make sure that I include you guys into the topics and ask you guys' opinion, and also read what you guys are saying. I think I did a good job. Not great, but good job to moderate the thing. Love you. I love you too, my man. But guys, I can only tell you, go ahead and watch it tomorrow again. It was so good of an episode. It was so good. And oh, of course, as always, the beginning is always scuffed. My cam was not working. I knew why, but I had to fix that then during the podcast. Yeah, it is what it is. But really enjoyable. Really, really good podcast yesterday. I'm really excited for next week, because I hope that we're gonna have Franken, for example. Frankie and Franken coming to the podcast. Mojo Crowton, I hope they're gonna be there. And it's so cool. I hope Peppy might join again. It was so good. It was really good podcast yesterday. Really enjoyed it. It's guys, it's definitely worth watching if you haven't watched it yet. It's definitely worth watching. Definitely worth watching. Bass, bass. Bass, bass. Kick, kick. Bass, bass. Kick, kick. Bass, bass. Ricardo is always telling me the boss is not moving a lot. Like, Ricardo always tells me the boss is not moving a lot. But it is moving a lot. Let's be honest. He always ensuring me, oh, he's not moving a lot. Go. Go. Damn, the paladin is actually pumping. I gotta admit, like I didn't even like watch my damage in the beginning, but I gotta say, like paladin is pumping. Not those peak damage performance as a guardian druid, but damn, the paladin is doing overall pretty solid. Please all come to this corner over here. The closer we are into this corner, the easier it's going to be to trigger the collapsing star. If you guys are standing really in here into the corner. Also, it's going to be easier for you to dodge the projectiles. I am not an engineer. I am, but I don't have the combat rest thingy skilled. Okay. Okay, over there. Okay, over there. I wish you a wonderful good morning, Kumo. Good evening, my man. I'm so stupid, but that's why we love you so much. That's why you guys love me as well, I hope so. I hope so, at least. I have short legs, guys. I can't take the one in the back. I have short legs. Yeah, someone remind me to respec in a second. For more Word of Log Sealing. Flamer! I wish you a wonderful good evening, my man. Happy Tuesday. Weekly day. Weekly day. Joking legs? Oh, come on. You don't. You have legs. Everyone who's dying having legs. Yeah, okay, why is the spawning so far away? Holy shit, man. Dude. Really? Who requests to join my group? Andy Lock. One key after another, guys. Before I can give you multiple keys, let me give the other people more, like at least one. Yeah, that's exactly why you do not request invites, guys. That's exactly why you do not. Who is that? No. That's why you do not request invites. No, I need you as a healer anyway. I need you as a healer anyway, Ansua. Ansua, I need you as a healer anyway. The Ignite. Anyone else familiar that queued up for the key? If not, der Kumo. Wait, how many people did I invite right now? Oh. Totem Gear. Let me say it again, guys. I really appreciate you all coming in here. You want to do dungeons, you want to do weekly key. But please, if you're limited on time, you skip the queue. If you're limited on time, you skip the queue. I'm gonna bring you immediately. If not, let me do it one after each other. And maybe let me bring some people that can trade some loot and maybe get a carry in there. Like Andy Lock, for example, is going to carry this heavily right now. Beatos, for example, I don't know if you would come. We had like 3 plate people, 2 cloth people, right? We could trade some gear for each other. You expired. You expired. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Okay, there goes my planning then. Okay, never mind. I shut my mouth then. Can you come? Beatos, come. I invited ya. It is what it is. Oh wait, you locked on your DK. Oh. Guys, someone please hop in my queue. Sorry. Flamor, come. Flamor, come. Can you queue up again with your shaman? Can you queue up with your shaman again? Oh, guys, listen to the sound. So many people. 84 people in the group finder. 84? What happened to World of Warcraft? Imagine I could type at Scruffy GG. Can I go to the toilet please? Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, look at the amount of people in the group finder. If I could just type at Scruffy GG, that would be so cool. Imagine you could advertise. Okay guys, let me queue up again because I don't know. Anyone, Celotic maybe, or Ice Burning, or anyone else. Guys, if you need a weekly key, please hop in my queue again. Weekly no lever. Please hop in my queue again, and I have a spot for you. And any one of you guys in my chat, anyone, Flamor, requeue, can't see the key. Yeah, I just requeued. Did you decline yesterday my BNet request, Rafi? No, I did not decline. I currently have 32 outstanding Battle.net requests. I said Flamor first, right? He was also queuing up for the last one first, but you know, otherwise, Ice Burning ain't gonna come. Friends list does have a cap of 200. And I'm gonna accept the people one after each other as soon as I'm gonna start like clearing up some people that are offline for a long time, for example, right? I'm gonna do this one after another. 90's best songs mash up for sister wedding. What is this? What are these freaking requests? 90's best song mashup for sister wedding. Mashup MP3 songs non-stop. Bollywood 90s hit. 90's Malayalam hit songs mashup. Tamil. Okay, I gotta check. What is that? Who doesn't remember this song from their childhood, huh? I definitely do. I definitely do, Chad. You don't? Oh. What can I do with you then? The rhythm of the night. When do you bring back the Keystone Challenge? Oh, I don't know. Like, I love that you give me, like, Anzu, I'm gonna pay you later on. Like, thank you so much for giving me the good segue to the next topic I wanted to talk about today. Future plans. What I have prepared or want to prepare in the future for you guys. More content. I'm gonna bring you guys, hopefully, good entertainment in the future. More variety, a lot of things. More shows like the podcast. World of Warcraft shows like the MDI tournament that I want to do. A dating show is coming. Pokemon streams are continuously to be on every Friday now on the main channel, on Twitch right here, not on my second channel. And interview shows with Dreadnoughts, Hazelnutty Gaming, Nagura, Asmongold. Probably not Asmon, but things are coming, guys, and we're gonna talk about this as soon as I come back because, yeah, guys, Twitch, I'm making a joke. Twitch. I'm making a joke. Yeah? As context, I'm making a joke. But guys, yesterday during the podcast I saw them all vaping the whole time. And I smoke cigarettes, right? It's like, I went to smoke so many times. They're all just vaping on stream, but yeah. I was making a joke that I'm snorting cocaine. Like, this is the meme, right? But so let me snort some coke really quick. Baby. Guys, I have a lot of things planned for the future and I have been currently really slacking again. I wanted to commit to a fixed schedule, but having some free time was so enjoyable. Like, having some free time and just play video games, it was so enjoyable. And I'm so hyped for next season of Path of Exile, and I might gonna do it a little bit more mainly on the stream as well next season. Instead of just like hiding myself off stream during the nighttime, I might gonna do it a little bit more actively in the future. I will probably do a 24-hour stream as soon as the season releases, for example, in like 2 months. Make this a little bit special stream then. I think this is what I can do then. I really need to combine this because it just brings me so much fun, and it's just, yeah, I should really just do what I want to do. I will do some Path of Exile nighttime streams in the upcoming days because I need some streaming time. But for me, the season is coming to an end slowly because I yesterday checked the thing that I want to do and I checked how expensive this shit is. Oh, I did not change my talents. Oh. Oh, chat, you should be reminded of that. I wanted to skill the Word of Glory healing way more. Yeah. Guys, I have some ideas for the upcoming weeks and months. Some more content that is going to be really eventful. Not just like World of Warcraft events where we like do Keystone Challenge. Good evening, Alvistra! Happy Tuesday. But we could bring the Keystone Challenge back. Potentially. We could do that, potentially. Currently we're sometimes running some 20s, but we could just bring back the Keystone Challenge, maybe. But that's what we could potentially do. So, guys, I have some ideas for events. Let's call it, at this point, events, and maybe you understand that it's not just an event, but it's just like an eventful stream. I want to continue with the podcast for a long time. I want to continue. Every Monday should become still the podcast. It's a weekly recap of news that we have from every week, for example. Where's the dude? He's standing in me. He's bigger than me. Podcast should remain on a Monday. I want to get the interview show going at some point. And do like a 1 hour interview with streamers. I'm wondering where the boss is. I'm kind of wondering where the boss is. I'm kind of wondering where the boss is. Oh, you're already dead. Oh. Healer aggroed boss. Yeah, healer aggroed boss after the DK just death gripping the boss. I don't understand why. That's what I'm saying. I just don't understand why he did that. I just personally don't understand why he grabs an orb and then just death grip the boss. Causes a lot of chaos and I don't know, tries to wipe us or something like that. I don't know. I thought you're going to boss? Yeah, as always, as every other person in World of Warcraft does. Moving the boss into a trash pack, as every other person in this game. But, my man, if I'm going into the boss, Bedos, let me give you an advice. If I go into the boss as a tank, I go into the boss, right? If I intend to pull the boss, that doesn't mean that you need to death grip the boss, right? You are not the one who is pulling, right? You are not the one. You are not the one who pulls the boss. Like, if you would even pull with, I don't know, putting your debuffs on him, that is one thing, but death gripping it? Like, death grip is a taunt. Like, why would you... Huh? That doesn't make any sense. That is just kind of like lost. You did not even intend to do damage on it. You just like try to activate it. Don't do that, chat. Sorry, all good. All good. How did you know that I didn't play DK for 2 months, lol? No, like, I think Totem Gear is referring to you not played this game in 2 months. Because, this is a concept that probably never changed in the last 18 years. If you're DPS, you don't pull. The tank is pulling. Like, this is a concept that exists for a long time. This is the best advice I can give you. This never changed. Dance with me. Somebody dance with me. Oh wow. So future plans, guys. Copium. At least the boss, if you pull as a hunter, Tim, the boss would at least move towards me because you misdirect. The boss would at least move to me and not absolutely somewhere else. Enough of that topic. Enough of that topic. Enough of that topic. Future plans, guys. I want to introduce an interview show. Interview show would mean I'm gonna be sitting there for an hour with a pretty known person like Dreadnought, Dr. J Fisto, now Hazelnutty Gaming, people like that, and interview them for an hour. Bring them to the stream, interview them for an hour, put this on YouTube as well. It would be called Getting to Know, and I've been talking about this a lot pretty recently because I'm still in the planning, but as I said, guys, all of my plans, everything that I had in mind, got postponed by me being too addicted to play Path of Exile. I have to be honest, I did really enjoy my time off. I really did enjoy my time off. Like, having some time, or just taking my time to just play some games. So lovely. So yeah. It is what it is. You're not addicted, you're sick. Oh, dude. Dude. Too far. Safe action and wonderful Tuesday to you, my man. Guys, we're gonna do the VoD relic next. We're gonna do the VoD relic for the invis skip. So the interview show, guys, is something that I still plan to do. I promise you to do a Scruffy MDI this year, and I will do it. We're gonna collect 8 different teams that are competing for a prize. And I would love to get in touch with certain groups. We talked about the idea of bringing like an Echo team, for example. They would definitely win for sure. Like, I don't think like Alessio's team could compete against the Echo team, but we're gonna see how this works out, who we're gonna get in there, and it should be definitely a streamer thing. It should be definitely some streamers that are doing this. There, guys, go. I have a bleeding on me, that's why I'm standing still. I have a bleeding on me. I do not trust why am I bleeding. Unless you're bigger than Echo? Oh, maybe. Maybe. How are you gonna spectate that? The MDI? Because they're streamers, they're gonna stream it. Because they're streaming it, they're gonna stream it. Gonna be interesting, to be honest. Yeah, I wanted to do this, like, I promised this last year already, and we're now like halfway through the year. We are now halfway through the year, and it's definitely time to make sure we're gonna do this year at some point. The WoW situation not looking that great. Like, people are dipping out of the game. I don't know, like people like now, for example, they said they are not going to play season 4, for example. I don't know if it's going to be good, if this is going to happen in season 4. But we will see how this works out. This is a thing that I have planned, but definitely not in the foreseen future. Like, this is something that is definitely something that we're gonna do later on. This is something that I will not now go ahead and actively work on to make it happen. I will make sure they're gonna have consistently new people for the podcast, and gonna get the interview show going in the future. Those are the things that I'm definitely in my focus right now. The next focus that I have is doing a different type of show. Interview shows with WoW streamers, a podcast with other WoW streamers, that's one thing. Let's explore just chatting a little bit. Let's explore a different category, variety. The dating show, exactly. I'm currently planning to doing a dating show. This is definitely a copy pasting from the Austin show. Everyone, I mean, many people probably know like the Raj Patel show, or like nowadays called Austin show, and we're gonna do something like that. What I would also love to do in the future is an advice stream. I would love to bring people, knowledgeable people like Mojo Murray, for example. He is the perfect candidate in my opinion for this, if I think about it right now. An advice stream. I saw this idea back in the days on a Trainwrecks stream, where they're gonna bring some people together. I remember the good old stream with Fandy and Knut and Trainwrecks, and they invited viewers that maybe talk a little bit about their problems and maybe get some feedbacks by other people, what they think about certain things. Like, we are not like medical professional, but definitely could like maybe give some advice about certain topics of God in the world. Hey, my girlfriend broke up with me, what can I do? Right? No. Why is we only a half of the group? Why is we half of the group? Yeah, never mind. We should not do these type of polls in a weekly no lever. Should not do this probably in a weekly no lever. Looking for another? Yeah, I would love to see what they have to say. Like maybe we like an advice stream would be nice, but that's also a little bit difficult. Like finding people that need advice. Especially like doing viewer call-ins. That's the thing, like doing viewer call-ins. That you can call into the stream, quote unquote, in Discord and get to say what you have to say. This is a thing that I would also love to do. So dating show, advice stream, those are like two things that I would love to do. And I really want to clarify the definition of these things. The dating show is just content. This is not a realistic, we're gonna find a girlfriend for Ricardo stream. This is not going to be a real thing. Keep this in mind, guys. We're not doing a real dating show. We're gonna like hook up people with each other. The advice stream, also to clarify this from the beginning, guys. What gives us the privilege to give advice about certain topics to other people? That is a good question. That is a really good question, chat. We don't have that privilege. But we can give a little bit more insight. And every one of you guys have been like stuck in their life in a situation where you felt like kind of like clueless, hopelessness, and you really had only your own point of view about certain things, right? The moment where you feel like, oh my god, everything is fucked up. Sometimes it's not necessarily like giving advice, but giving a different point of view. Because sometimes you're stuck in your mindset that everything is just bad and fucked up. And giving a different point of view by other people could definitely help to open up your imagination that everything can become better, for example. Right? It's not necessarily that we have the solution. Do you feel shame every time you enter a public bathroom? We have the solution. No, we don't. We don't have the solution if you feel shame when you enter a public bathroom. We don't. Yo, Captain Jack. Just to clarify this, I want people to understand that we do not are professionals in every topic. Even though the man with the legend Mojo Murray is, for example, really knowledgeable, he has so many hobbies, he's just a perfect human being. He has a lot of experience in life and all those things, but is he an expert in certain stuff? No. And I had this topic pretty recently in a private conversation, and let me say that again publicly. I'm not saying like what it was about, this private conversation and with who, but let me say this again. Just because someone claims to be a professional doesn't make them professional, right? Good friend of mine, weed addict, almost his whole life weed addict. And instead of like the doctor trying to give him, like tell him, hey, maybe stop smoking weed, maybe your mental issues become better then, they're just like saying, hey, smoke more. Hey, smoke more. So, this is for me a good example that people claiming, hey, I'm a doctor, so that means I'm an expert. Nope. Why do people take sometimes a second opinion from a different doctor? If something is wrong with you, you go to someone who is just specialized on heart diseases. He will tell you, oh yeah, it's a heart disease. The next dude, you go to the dude that's doing your brain, oh, it's a brain disease. Right? Everyone has their specialties, but it doesn't make them an expert on every other topic. Right? Just want to clarify publicly, guys. Just because someone claims, hey, I'm an expert, I do this thing a lot, doesn't mean that you know what you're talking about. Absolutely not. I play a lot of World of Warcraft. I would never go ahead and claim I'm an expert in World of Warcraft. I can give you a lot of advice. No. No. Absolutely not, guys. A lot of people that claim they're an expert, they're not an expert. Guys, I met so many people in my life online that claimed to be a League of Legends coach. I met more people allegedly coaching other people in League of Legends than I met League of Legends players. Who's coaching who then? There are more coaches. Everyone is nowadays coaching like in League of Legends. Everyone is a coach now. That's what I mean. Just because someone claims he is a coach in something doesn't mean they know what they're talking about. But we are definitely in this advice stream. We would definitely not be any experts or coaches in anything. It should be just like giving people a different point of view about things. That would be the idea. I hope I clarified this enough before, like at some point in the future, someone new to the stream is coming and it says like, hey, why do you think you have the privileges to claim that you can give advice about something? Yeah, we can't. So this is this thing. This is a future plan that I have. That is a future plan that, for example, I have for a show. The dating show is also a thing I would love to do. A dating show. And this is one of the priorities that I have currently. So my priorities for upcoming streams, guys, I have 4 different things that I'm planning to fulfill in the upcoming foreseen future on stream. First of all, keeping up the podcast. Making sure that recruitment of the podcast is going well. Because it's not easy to get new people to the podcast. It's really not easy. Second of all, the dating show. I want to introduce a maybe bi-weekly, like not bi-weekly, but every 2 weeks a dating show. A dating show. A dating show. Definitely not every week, but maximum every 2 weeks or 3. But the fastest would be 2 weeks because it's not easy to get new people in there. So this is on the menu as well. The interview show, absolutely. That is something that requires a lot of time planning, a lot of time, and way ahead of time. But it's something that requires the work now, even though it will start in a few months maybe, right? It still requires that I'm gonna start working on that right now. Oops. I'm sorry. That was my bad. Yeah, me, I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to give it to him before he's getting hit by this. And now he's dead anyway. I wanted to give it to the hand of freedom to him before he's getting it. That was too slowly. I'm sorry. I need to get better at this. And now he's dead anyway. The interview show. No, guys, I'm sorry for freezing all of you. I'm sorry. I wanted to give the hand of freedom way faster. I'm sorry. That was definitely my fault. I'm so sorry. I'm just bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There you go. I was fast enough this time. But the interview show is something that requires the work now, not later. And it will happen not anytime soon, but it requires the work now, not later. Not now, not later. That is the thing. So dating show, advice stream, interview show, and guys, I will promise you there will be some entertaining variety streams coming in the future. We talked about this yesterday on the podcast. There is an Among Us night coming. There is going to be game nights coming. I promised you this already in advance, that if we get cozy with each other, the people from the podcast, that we're gonna do some game nights. There's only one plate wearer, so I'm gonna give this to you. Maybe you want that or need that. There you go. Best trinket. I don't even know what that does. I have never seen it before. I have never seen this before. GG, much love. But that's why we have like 2 plate, 2 cloth, and yeah. Flamer was like sadly solo on this one, but I was trying to make sure that we can do this somehow. Oh, you don't need that? Okay. Okay. I have one. Oh! Oh, you could have... I take it for the gold. I take it for the gold. I'm poor. I'm poor, thank you. Should I put it like, ooh? 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 Our next key is another other side. Yay! Paladin Trinket Collection Pork? No. Paladin is not getting a Trinket Collection, no. Kinda happy that the inventory is kinda clear. I need to allow Paladin. I don't know why Paladin is always getting censored for sex words level 2 even. Why level 2? That's so tough. What is Pala for a sex word? Immediately this key down to 16. I'm gonna hop in a queue immediately. If you guys want a weekly key, I'm gonna queue up immediately. Yeah, no, there you go. No, I allowed the word Pala now. It's like, it should be now saved in the automod. No, it was the word Pala. I needed to manually allow this. And then it's saved now. Weekly no lever, 15, other side. For the people. Oh, you want so many keys. This time ice burning is coming. One after another. I'm gonna bring you as soon as there's no one else going, right? Silotic is back. Gonna bring Silotic. Tim needs the help. And you come with the warrior. Those are gonna be the first keys. Free plate. Sadly, leather and mail. I'm sorry. I can't watch that key. Yeah, we have triple plate in here. Yeah, absolutely. Don't want to cry. See you later, Harkley. Please go eating. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not Nightfall. No, I don't think we need Nightfall. Like, it's just the urn. We don't. Ice Burning, I don't think we definitely need. I don't think we necessarily need a Nightfall. I think you're Gucci. Scale stack? Not necessarily. So to summarize what I gonna plan for the foreseen future, guys, is the interview show, the dating show, game nights with the boys and girls, and maybe the advice stream. Those are the things that I will be working on in the foreseen future. I'm gonna put my time behind that. The only reason why, for example, Among Us did not happen is I did not made it. I did not made it. I did not text to the people. But yesterday on the podcast we talked about it and people said they would really love to play Among Us. They would really love to play Among Us. Right now, if the whole crew of the podcast would join Among Us, we are 6 people. I'm pretty sure that Angelo, for example, would join again. Even though Angelo is not one of my viewers, but Ricardo's viewer. Damn, I enjoyed that fella. I enjoyed that fella when we played Pummel Party. I really did. I really did enjoy him. I would also love to play some games where I can involve you guys, like Jack in the Box, for example. That would be a game I would love to play with you guys, with the other streamers, but it would involve you as well as a chat. And those variety streams once a week will be coming. They will be coming in the foreseen future. Trying to offer content even for the people that dipped out of World of Warcraft, don't have the motivation anymore, and yeah, I want to offer people really cool, exciting, enjoyable content. Jack in the Box is cool, yeah, and it involves you guys. Steffi, I wish you a wonderful good evening. Sheffy, if you still need a weekly key, I gotta do this today with you. Only if you need or want. Mwah! So, those are the things that I'm gonna do in the foreseen future. In the long term, it's a little bit questionable what we're gonna do. Like, I hope for you guys the ideas sound nice. I do think that the scripted drama that Among Us is, for example, is delivering. And as we played Pummel Party, or we're gonna play Monopoly, for example, this fake drama where like people fight, like I call this fake drama because I'm not a competitive person. I really don't want to engage in competition a lot. Like, I'm not a big fan of that. That is just my thing. I'm just not a big competitive person. I don't like to compete in competition. But those games like Pummel Party, Monopoly, or Among Us, they're competitive. They're competitive against other people. Like, it's PvP. Monopoly is PvP, yeah. I did not change my talents again. But I do think that this is enjoyable content. I do think. Like, before I asked you guys in chat if you would like that, is there anyone in chat who says, no Scruffy, I would not enjoy you and the other dudes and girls from the podcast play Among Us? Is there anyone like clearly against this? Or... like, I can promise you guys, try it out, check it out when we're gonna do it, and it's going to be really funny. I will promise you, you're gonna have a good laugh. The Pummel Party stream was watched by, I had an average of like 20 viewers during the Pummel Party. It was really great for me playing Variety then, but I also felt like it was heavily enjoyable. Like, if, guys, everyone who did not watch me, Ricardo, Mojo Murray, Paffy, and Angelo playing Pummel Party, you missed out on something. You missed out on something. Oh, the jokes that were dropped on that day. Damn. Damn. That was a... Whew. That was a juicy stream. Close of everyone getting cancelled. That was a really enjoyable stream. Can only tell you guys, when we're gonna do like Among Us or game nights with the people, that's going to be really enjoyable. Sure, you need to adapt to it. Oh, Scruffy's not doing World of Warcraft. I know. But yeah. In the future as well, I really plan on doing the weekly Pokemon live opening. We started doing it again last week Friday because I finally got the deliveries. And we're gonna have now the Pokemon Go TCG releasing pretty soon. That means there's going to be a lot of things that we can open. A lot of things that we can open. And we're gonna do this. On this Friday again, after our cozy viewer raid, we're gonna be doing the Pokemon opening. Those are things that are coming as well. So what I want to do in the future is also the game that I love so much, and I'm, as Harkley would say, I'm sick, not addicted, is Path of Exile. The next PoE season start, I want to play it mainly. That means I will be... The season start is usually at 10 PM in the evening on Friday, after our cozy viewer raid. I would hop into a Path of Exile stream next time. It's gonna release in 2 months. And I'm gonna play the season from the beginning on stream. It might be the case that we still gonna do our things. That means, let's assume 2 months from now on is going to be the same as right now. We would do our cozy viewer rate for the first 7 bosses on a Friday. Then hop into a PoE stream and then potentially play it during the main streaming time of mine on a Saturday, but still gonna do the Jailer Heroic on Saturday. That could be a thing. That could become a thing for next season start. I think this is the best deal. Like, still doing my stream and my raids, but definitely shifting my focus on that time to mainly Path of Exile. It's just better if I do it on stream as well and exaggerate myself on stream. Then I can get my job done as well during the nighttime. And I think it's getting time for a little bit variety. Wouldn't you guys agree in chat right now that it is time for Dragonflight? Or, said in other words, it's time for Shadowlands to be done. Like, I do think, and I was really happy to see, like, the last dungeon that I queued up, the Necrotic Wake, we had 84 people in the group finder. That was amazing. That was fucking amazing. That was so many people. There was so many people. So many. So many people. That was a lot of people. You can die right now and release in a second. Story. Oh, that song. I know Anzua is still here. That's your song. Call my name and it feels like cock when you call my name. Down on my knees, I'm gonna swallow it. So yeah, those are the things that I then plan for the upcoming future. Also, the MDI. The MDI that I promised you guys to do this year, I will try to do this as well. I want to offer you guys more than just a WoW stream. I want to get rid of the stigma that the Scruffy stream is a WoW stream. This should be the Scruffy stream, and I want to adapt into more variety things. Definitely starting with some events. Events like shows, like the dating show, the advice stream, the podcast. Those are already like good segues into these categories. What I also would love to do in the future is, for example, GTA roleplay. I would love to get my hands into GTA roleplay. This is content that I personally enjoyed watching so freaking much. And I would think that it would become really good content for you to watch as well. I have already some good ideas what I could roleplay. I'm just gonna roleplay a good old German with the German accent. Because speaking with an accent is going to be pretty easy. At least it will make my social phobia really, really good. But of course, this has to be learned. Of course, duh. Role-playing is not easy, and delivering it really good is not easy. But this is also an experience you need to grow into. But I would love to do this. For sure, for sure. When you call my name. Just say Schnitzel. Krankenwagen. Call the Krankenwagen. Stangli. No, that's Harkley language. No, that's Schweizerdeutsch. So having a lot of ideas what I could do in the future. But how to combine this with World of Warcraft? As I said, it's getting dry. And I asked this question a lot of you. I asked this question to a lot of you guys. Do you guys, and I ask it again, to remind you guys of this question. Scooter! Scooter! Don't combat rest this, please. That's a little bit too early. That's not a necessary combat rest you need. The question is, do you guys think Season 4 is going to be a banger? Is this going to bring a lot of people back? Is this going to be a hyped season or not? Because I doubt that Season 4 is going to be enjoyable. I heard a lot of like opinions from top streamers, like now, for example, because on Twitter, it's going to bring a lot of people way back to Wrath of the Lich King. Nice, good one. Exactly. Now, for example, say like, yeah guys, now I will not be playing Season 4. I have no interest in doing Casa Nafria again or doing Sepulchre again. And they're not interested in seeing older dungeons again that they were happy that they were over. Like I don't feel myself in the mood of like, hey, I want to see Operation Mechagon being back. I don't know. I had a lot of fun during BFA, but I'm also happy it's done, right? If you don't know half the dungeons, then I think it can become a little bit enjoyable, especially in the beginning. But even if the people are gonna play Season 4 as they did Season 3, that would mean they're gonna go ahead and play it for a max of like 4 weeks. But I'm most or not sure. So probably a lot of people go then to Wrath of the Lich King, yeah. Will I be playing Wrath of the Lich King? Probably not. What I wanna do on stream, and this is a decision that I'm gonna make, even though we talked about this topic so many times on stream, and the majority of my chat said, no, don't do it, Scruffy. And I will still do it. Dragonflight Beta. I will be playing the Dragonflight Beta on stream. I will be playing it. And I will try to make it as good. I will try to make it as spoiler friendly as I can. That means a lot of like story quests and seeing the environment and all this stuff is something that I will probably not necessarily stream that much. But my goal is to get into Mythic Plus, get into raiding, and stream these things. Stream the PvE activities, not the auto activities on the beta, because solo content, guys, is for you. I was always trying to make sure when I do something in World of Warcraft on my stream right now, that I stream content that you guys can interact with, you can play with me. If you guys also get a beta key, you can play dungeons together, for example, on the beta server. We can raid together, as I did, for example, some PTR streams. But the solo content, I was trying to keep this always the same on my stream. The solo content, guys, is for you. I understand that in certain times, you remember this game Detroit Becomes Human? It's a single player game. It's a story game. And it's a really enjoyable game. But I had more fun watching it than playing it myself. That's why Let's Plays are so popular, because people love watching other people play a game instead of like they themselves. Banger song, give me a second. Oh baby, every day, every night. Dup, da, da, da. What a banger. So I will not be playing Wrath of the Lich King. The thing is just, I am not interested. And chasing the latest hypes as a streamer is always a thing. I understand. People made this argument a lot for New World. I got advice from other streamers as well. Scruffy, jump on the hype train. Make sure you're gonna play New World. I was actually doing fairly good for being the last resort of streamers that did not play New World, right? I got so many compliments from like people saying like, oh, thank you so much, at least someone is playing World of Warcraft. So I think like I was doing fairly good with this decision, and I hope this also works out with Wrath of the Lich King. I am just not interested in Wrath of the Lich King. It was my peak, probably in my life. I'm playing this game for half of my year at this point. I'm 28 and I play World of Warcraft for 14 years now. I literally did spend half of my lifetime on this planet in World of Warcraft. And my peak time was Wrath of the Lich King. I really have not much interest in reliving it again. Those are memories that I keep forever. They are mine. No one can take them away from me. I do not have any nostalgia feeling that make me want to play Wrath of the Lich King, for example. And yeah, retail in my opinion is just, I'm more in favor of retail. So, but as I said, for the Dragonflight beta, it would be cool to get an alpha key. And remember guys, I did, like almost like 2 months ago at this point, I did contact Blizzard about an alpha key. Maybe I'm gonna get a response as soon as alpha keys are going to roll out for content creators. Maybe then I gotta get a response, because I have not yet gotten any. We'll see what the future brings. I would love to get an alpha key. That would be really cool for the stream. But at least for a beta key that is more broadly available, I never got a beta key. Even playing 14 years and always applying to betas, I never got a beta key. At this point, and I remember back in the days, 2013, I was streaming, 2013. My mod Corky knows me from like literally 2013. Or was it 16? I don't know, like long time ago. Long time ago. It was 16. 2016. 2013 was my DJ time on YouTube. 2016. I applied to a Legion beta key. I already stopped streaming because, yeah, thanks to being a weed smoking addict, I lost interest really fast in streaming. DK Scruffy Pork? Maybe gonna play DK. So at this point, so back in the days for Legion, I applied for a beta key because my whole guild got it, because it's usually common for cutting edge raider to receive a beta key because they are the ones who actively play the game and figure stuff out. We have to understand that, yeah, Blizzard wants people that actively discover the whole content of the game instead of like just the casual standing in Oribos. They did always prefer cutting edge raider. My whole guild got it. I was the only one of my guild that did not play any raids on the beta server of any expansion that released, because I was always excluded. Blizzard hates me. There's something that me and Asmongold has in common. But when I applied after like my whole guild getting one, after my whole guild getting a beta key, I applied myself again in an email and I said that I flexed the privilege, hey, I'm a streamer. I'm a streamer. Even though I already stopped streaming already. So it was a lie. But I wanted to test the waters. I wanted to see if this has any success, for example. And in reality, what happened is that I got a response by a game master and he said like, yeah, so hey, you are a content creator, that's cool. Can you tell me and give me more information about your content, what you do, and like how many viewers you have and all this stuff? And then we're gonna get back to you, right? There is a clear possibility and there's a clear privilege for content creators to get a beta key. So this time around, I would at least assume that there's a chance, a good probability of receiving a beta access this time. And as I said, against what we talked about on stream, that people said like it's going to be spoilers and all this stuff, I will probably still stream it. I think I will do the right decision in this. And maybe hook up with other Mythic Plus players like JB, for example. I remember for Shadowlands, J.B, for example. He did more dungeons on the PTR of Shadowlands than I did in the last 18 months on retail live Shadowlands. He was streaming himself every day, every night, pumping some keys on the beta of Shadowlands. That was wild. What is that song? That's not 90s, I don't remember that one. So that's why I'm a little bit like confident this time that I will get my access to the beta. And I do think I'm gonna do the right decision and still streaming it. So this is also a plan for the future. I know I derailed right now a lot and we talked just about the Dragonflight beta right now and Rock the Lich King, but the initial topic I had is like what we're gonna do, future plans. And yeah, there you go, future plan is for sure. Like doing more variety, game nights with the boys, maybe some GTA and Path of Exile streams. Pokemon streams are coming in the future consistently, hopefully. And I need to go back and get some percentage, guys. I need to go back and get some percentage. I think my route always included the mama birds or the dragon, but I don't want to do the dragon right now. So yeah, this is a thing that I might gonna do in the future. I think we're out of range of the other mama birds, so the mama bird is not coming. And yeah, I want to get into GTA roleplay. I want to get into the game night. I want to get into the Dragonflight beta. There's some variety in this case coming in the future. I hope you guys gonna join me on this path in the future. I want to evolve. I want to evolve the stream. And I do think like a podcast is not unique. But after getting into contact with a lot of like WoW streamers at this point, talking about if they want to join the podcast or not, for example, I realized like we all WoW streamers are freaking the same. Everyone is either doing like the top streamers, they're doing their pro content, and the 1,000 small streamers that exist in World of Warcraft, Twitch, they are all doing their viewer key thing, right? Like there's literally like nothing unique. There are not. There's most likely no other like active WoW streamer on Twitch that is doing this type of like podcast, for example, every week. Tries to do something different. A lot of the WoW streamers, they are absolutely stuck in their category, World of Warcraft. And I don't want to drop World of Warcraft. I don't. I love World of Warcraft. I don't want to drop it. But doing some things on the side would be really cool in my opinion. And it's really important for me to have fun because you guys are like cats. You're like alpha animals. You realize when someone is like not enjoying something. You have a sense for that. You sense if the streamer's not enjoying what he's doing. You do sense that. And I do enjoy the things that we're currently doing a lot. Check out the in-game shop in World of Warcraft after the key. Oh god. New mount? New shop mount? The Midsummer Night Pack? Includes 8 trillion pets. Mounts. And oh! Dragonflight pre-orders! Wheel! Oh! Fuck, why am I broke? This year, baby? What do you mean? Wait! Wheel! Wait. World of Warcraft regular will be available on or before December 31st, 2022. What? Tagging everyone. Tagging in everyone. Tagging everyone. Wait, where's this in-game shop? Oops. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. You killed me. I want to be the first one who's spreading the news. Oh, fuck. Frankie saw it already. Fuck. So Tauli was right with season 4 coming end of July. Oh wow! Oh wow! Where am I going? Top right? Yeah. Oh wow! Sorry, I need to... Wow. Guys. Guess who's having some topics for next week? Oh, sorry, my brain is not functioning anymore. I didn't even realize that you are... tanking this thing. Hamster brain can't handle the situation. Yeah. Can we come address? There you go. Yeah, no, my hamster brain can't comprehend. Guys, Wii U, before everyone is like thinking what are you talking about. Dragonflight pre-orders are now available in the in-game store and the Battle.net store as well. They announced it's going to release, and guys, you have to remember that pre-orders are always going to be with pre-orders there always has to be a max date that they're gonna announce it's going to be released on or before that date. Otherwise, like, it's illegal to do pre-orders. You need to give people an estimate of when they can expect this thing to be released. It's going to release this year. Oh wow. I didn't do it. No worries. We are missing front left. Oh wow, my brain is not... Wow. That means Alpha is... Guys. Okay. Let me finish this dungeon really quick. Get my food. And let my brain comprehend this for a second. This is mathematically impossible. It's releasing this year. A beta lasts for 6 months. We don't even have the alpha yet. This is going to be the shortest alpha ever. And beta, I'm sorry. And I watched really quickly Asmongold's stream because they're also talking about it, of course. Guys. People in chat saying like rushed game KW. Guys. I give you my opinion about rushed games. Blizzard, first of all, ain't no more time. Second of all, even if they take their time, guys, everyone who is saying give them more time and let them deliver a good game, everyone who's thinking that, you're delusional. You're too delusional. I'm sorry to say, guys. I'm sorry to bring the base take to you, but everyone who is saying no, Blizzard, don't give us an overrushed game, take your time. You are delusional. I'm sorry to bring it to you. That's the base take. I'm sorry. Guys, people have been saying, yeah, let them some time for Shadowlands so they can deliver a good game. We gave them time. Look what we got. I enjoyed my time, don't get me wrong, but hey, guys, It's not going to be any different. If you're gonna get it now, in 2 months, in 6 months, or in 10 months, it's going to be the same shit as always. The fuck? You're putting your expectations too high if you want them to get more time. No! Give us early. It will not be better if we wait longer. That's the thing, it will not be better. I'm gonna grab my food now. Ay, Dios mío. Donation goal coming, by the way, because I can't afford Dragonflight. Oh wow! Oh wow! Guys, that is amazing. That is freaking amazing. You want the shoes? Of course. Wait, you have also this add-on? Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course, guys, let's be shameless. Meow. Wow, it's coming this year. $90, dude. Let's see the value. Let's see the value. Let's compare the editions. So, whatever you do, you get Dragonflight. Mwah, Celotic, I hope you enjoyed it. Was this really the first one? You're gonna get a pet. People chase bonus item. You're gonna get this as a pet. What do the stars mean? What is the small print? I don't see it. You're gonna get all new race and classes, the Drag V Evoker available at or before launch. Probably before. So, you have to spend at least 50 bucks. Oh my god. If you decide to spend 20 bucks more, you're gonna get a boost to level 60, a flying mount, and this one is looking actually pretty cool. Let me see this mount. Let me see this mount. I want to see it. I want to see the mount. Give me screenshots. Give me screenshots. You're telling me this is the mount? Are you telling me this is the mount? This mount, guys, looks absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. Let's go to Oribos, exactly. Let's go to Oribos. No, let me see. There are gonna be a lot of people in Oribos anyway. Let's go to Oribos. Ecuador? Let's see who pre-ordered. I thought this is the one already. There it is. Sensor, stop. 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 Absolutely amazing. The feet look kind of weird. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Is this worth 20 bucks? Probably. Could be like a shop mount. Absolutely amazing. Wow. And you get a Morcastraza pad. It's the Murloc. Let's see the picture of this one again. That one. It's a Murloc in Alexstrasza form. If you decide to spend 90 bucks instead of 50, the space emote. Wait, let me invite you. Let me invite you if you want to show me. Katara. Are you on my server? Which server, Tim? Which server? Black Hand? Why can I not invite you? Cross function not working. In Katara. It's not working. It's just not working. Huh? And what the fuck? I was phased out. If you decide to spend 90 bucks on the game, you're gonna get a half-stone effect, a head slot transmog, Wings of the Awakening back slot transmog in 5 color variants, and 30 days of game time. Show me. Show me. Show me the back wings. Show me the wings. Show me the wings. Guys, I give blowjobs for wings if they look cool. But that one right there, is that really it? That is the head transmark. This is the thing. That is the head transmark. The fuck? And those are the baby wings. What is that? Oh my god. Sorry, those are like small, this is small dick energy. Alright, let me show you. Let me show you what wings really do. Let me show you. What the fuck? Let me show you how wings really should look like. Let me show you. Let me fucking show you. Let me show you. That's how wings should look like. I am sorry, but this is how wings should look like in a fucking free-to-play game. That is how wings should look like. Imagine how cool that would be if you had these wings in World of Warcraft. Yeah, guys, this is a free-to-play game. Those wings that cost me 35 bucks. 35 bucks. But I'm just showing you guys. This is how a free-to-play game works. These wings, for example. These wings, for example. 640 coins. You know what? 640 coins. One pair of wings. One pair of wings. It's 55. This is 55 euros. And believe me, people are gonna spend this because the game is just good. Yeah. What is this? What the fuck is this? God, this is a lot of cheese on my pasta. Oh my god. What is this? I'm sorry, I really don't like that. The mount is really cool. Who says season 3 ends? Okay, let me show you.
I mean, end of July. Is season 4 in a month? I mean, end of July. So, like a month and a half, I would say. End of July, August-ish.
That was even clipped by my girl, Etty.
Who the fuck knows anymore? Who knows, man?
That was even clipped by Etty. It's not true. She's just gonna say, no. Chill. I'm eating, and we're gonna rant about it. No worries, guys. No worries. We're gonna be talking about it the whole day. No worries. No worries. We're gonna do the math. No worries. We're gonna do the math. We're gonna do the math. We're gonna do the math. No worries about it, guys. We're gonna calculate. We're gonna calculate with all the information that we have been given. No worries. Show again, show again. Oh, wow! Wow! Do it again. Do it again. Wow! Totally worth it. For me, guys, it's going to be Heroic Edition. I'm gonna buy the Heroic Edition, not Epic. The wings are fucking garbage. Fuck that shit. I mean, it's just 25. It's just like 20 bucks more, and you get game time. Like the $7 for the wings, yeah. That's like 2 packs of Pokemon cards, yeah. Ha. It's going to be Heroic Edition. It's not going to be the Deluxe Edition now. Mm-mm. 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 No. Mm-mm. I don't think 90 bucks. The extra 20, no. I mean, it's 7. It's $7. Yeah, $2, I agree. Harkley, just to soothe you down, no trinket dropped. No trinket dropped, no worries. Next key, by the way, a hard key. Huggy, Avistra. Guys, let me finish eating. I would love to engage in this debate as well. Harkley Tupac, I would love to engage in this debate as well. Wow. Let me finish eating. Anyone in my chat who needs a VCG? Chat, does any one of you need a weekly key? Ricardo! Will be available on or before December 31st, 2022. It is officially releasing this year. It is coming this year. Earlier than expected. If your ass rogue, if your rogue needs a weekly key, bring your ass in my group finder group. Oh, Ricardo, me neither. I was just eating and now I'm gonna go quickly AFK. And as soon as I'm gonna come back, we're gonna talk about that. As soon as I come back. Yeah. Damn, hell yeah, get your ass in here. Guys, sorry I was eating. Now I'm gonna participate into that debate. Let's do the math. Let's calculate. When is season 4? When is Shadow Dragonflight releasing? I have some ideas. I have some opinions about this. I'm gonna share it with you in a second. Meow. You wanna go Discord? Guten Abend, CJ. We can do this, yeah. Guys, I'm currently putting off a Ricardo, and I have now a donation gold bar on top of my hamster hat because I cannot afford yet Dragonflight. There's no hurry in this, so I'm not worried. But if you guys wanna contribute something to that, I would really appreciate that. Oh my god, Scruffy finally going to be a big streamer and baits donation? Nice! Hey, I'm growing. I call you. Oh, hello.
Yo.
Say something again?
Hold on.
Hold up. Hey.
Hey.
Ah! Oh, that was loud.
Yeah. My Discord settings are scuffed. Dude, I'm really surprised by the date, man.
Me too.
What the hell? I was not expecting
It also doesn't make any sense. Every beta lasts for 6 months. Every beta did last for 6 months. And we have June already. We have fucking June.
Yeah. Well, and like they didn't release anything. Like they didn't give us anything when it came to the whatever content was coming out. Like they showed a special flight. You're gonna be dragon flying.
But that's actually that is going to be the content. That's the thing. That's the content.
Awful.
Yeah, I agree. That's awful.
Terrible. Like they showed no content whatsoever. They showed a few talent trees now, and like there's actually nothing. And they're releasing the game in 6 months. Bro, I'm actually surprised and having a hard time believing that. That's so early.
Sorry, I was doing my lines of cocaine. Do you like? I immediately went into Asmongold's stream and just been briefly reading the chat. People complaining about a rushed game.
I could see that. Hi, Map.
Hi,
I
Map.
could see that. Man, I don't know. Like
I have a base. I have
the
a base
past
take.
2 expansions have been rushed.
So remember when they delayed Shadowlands? People said like, oh yeah,
Still rushed.
yeah, but people still said like, yeah, give them some time. They're gonna deliver a good game. Look what we got. Like everyone who thinks, everyone who thinks that giving them more time for something like this is going to make anything better, they're fucking delusional. Like, rather give me a game now. It's not going to be good or bad anyway. Like, it will not make a difference.
Maybe, yeah. True, I guess.
Oh, you're happy as well. Hey, content is coming. That's so nice. At least we have a date now. Like, it's not coming yet, but I mean, at least we have a date. A fucking date.
Right. I mean, I'm not super sure.
I also, of course, like after Shadowlands, like it's assumable that they do not release it in time. They're gonna maybe delay it again. Like, I don't know, but that's fucking insane. That's so wild. So, season 4. So people in my chat have been like talking about this, and I really want to engage in that because I've been eating, and they have been already talking about it without.
Oh my god, I'm taking every fucking frontal in the game. This is glorious.
How was your
I'm
therapy
so
session?
good at talking and playing.
You were actually in therapy right now? In therapy session?
Yeah, I was.
Was it good?
It wasn't the most productive, but you know, stuff like that takes time.
When I was in therapy, like I never felt it was, especially in the beginning, never really productive. It's like literally me sitting there and talking my ass off, and the other person just listening. But it can also be sometimes really good.
I think it's for me the experience so far has been reminders of stuff I already know basically, but
True.
sometimes it's been a little bit more, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna keep on doing it for sure. Yeah, I think it's good.
I was also doing like group therapy sessions. They were absolutely stupid.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
Nah, that's like you sit in a room in a circle with other people that are just like they're all like, yeah, whiny bitches. No, I don't want to call them whiny bitches, but it was yeah. I have a lot of empathy for people, but the thing is, I had some heavy disagrees with people, and I felt like sometimes I was the mood killer because I disagreed with a lot of people in there.
Oh.
Like, you know me at this point, Ricardo. Like, you know me when I'm debating. Like, imagine me sitting in a group therapy session there and just start to debate people. It's, yeah, that's never going to end well.
Oh, I couldn't possibly imagine something like that.
Did you enjoy the podcast yesterday?
Yeah.
I think it
I
was.
did.
It was really cool.
I've been enjoying all the podcasts, really.
I mean, I've been. Yeah.
I love attention, man, and I love people. I love spending time with people, man. I like talking. Talking is cool.
I really want to go for the Among Us stream pretty soon.
Okay.
That is something I'm really planning to do, or like Monopoly or something like that.
Dude, Monopoly, oh my god, my Jesus, oh my damn. Dude, I would be super excited for that.
Some game night. No, I talked about the podcast today already. Like, I really enjoyed that we had so many topics yesterday. Plus, we derailed so heavily. Like, you were also like contributing a lot to derailing.
I love derailing. Wait,
no, but it was good.
Honest opinion. Is derailing good or bad content in your opinion?
So every time every podcast I do, I ask the people afterwards any feedback, suggestions, considerations, and what I collected over the last 7 weeks is I need to moderate more. I need to lead the topics, the conversation into a certain way that I want it to be, and I need to make sure that I watch out for the people not derailing conversation. But I personally love derailing.
Oh my god, same, man.
When I talk
think
about one
that's
topic
when
on
the
stream,
podcast
like,
is the best.
so like yesterday was really awesome because we had like a lot of topics to talk about. Like the K-pop topic, for example. I really did thought in the beginning that this is the least engaging topic that we're gonna have, but all of a sudden it was one of the most engaging topics that we had, compared to the Google AI thing that was like literally rushed over.
Oh my god, no one cared about that one.
Yeah, actually no one cared. And Mojo Murray presented it like the answer
He's
that
so
everyone agrees.
smart,
He
man.
way
He's
too
so
smart.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
He knows everything. And he's good looking.
He has everything going for himself. That's so unfair.
It's not fair,
Like
dude.
like how can someone be so perfect in every way? Like it can't be like 100% one side and 0 on the other.
It's so stupid.
But,
like,
I mean-
good-looking man, knowledgeable, has a family. Like he just won life. What the hell?
It's so unfair.
It's really unfair.
No, but we had so many topics and we still
Wait,
talked
wait,
about
wait,
so
wait,
many.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So when you say that people's opinions has been to moderate more, are you referring to like other people that participate in the podcast or just chatters?
Of the guests on the podcast, not the chatters.
Oh really? That's interesting.
So people wanted me to make sure that if I want the conversation to go a certain way, for example, talking about present the topic, that we're gonna stick to the topic and also cut it when I want to cut it.
Oh well, that's interesting.
But I personally love derailing as well.
I love it, dude. I think that's when it's the most fun. Just going out on rants and just being ridiculous and like no one knows what's gonna happen. And me saying I want to freaking punch your face. Wasn't that great?
That was okay, but talking... Let's be honest, you were horny yesterday, right?
What?
I said this to my stream today as well, like, I felt like you yesterday, you saw Peffy on stream and it was like immediately like alarm going off. Women detected, women detected.
Listen, I know Peffy. She's my friend.
I know, but still it came off kind of Kumarish.
Yeah, that's what I wanted it to look like for entertainment purposes.
Entertainment purposes, okay.
Yes.
Poor Chuki.
I haven't said it to her like before when it was supposed to be another podcast.
I'm gonna get you to bed.
That I was actually gonna dress up specifically because she was gonna be up on the podcast, like to seem like as if I was gonna be hitting on her. I told her even like, dude.
Okay.
I'm just fooling around, man.
Hmm.
I'm not a Coomer.
You are. Gotta be careful.
No,
don't be
I'm
too
not.
much. Don't be too much of a Kuma. There has been some issues already with people cooming too much.
Not a Coomer. It was just for fun, man. Just trying to be entertaining.
It was entertaining. Let's be honest. Like, especially the D-rating on the stuff. We got all the topics done, but we still talked about like things that were not on the menu. So that was what I feel really cool. I got all the topics done. I had so many topics presented yesterday. That was the first time I had so many, and we got all of them done. Plus, we talked about so much nonsense in just 2.5 hours. Like, that was actually pretty good. I really loved that. So that was really cool. Okay, chat. I go back to the topic. Dragonflight releasing for everyone who didn't know, Dragonflight pre-orders available now in the Blizzard store. They announced it's gonna be released on or before the 31st of December. It's really important to note that if you have pre-orders running, you are legally required to give people an ETA of when something is potentially releasing. Like, you cannot just say like pre-order and we don't know when it's happening.
Yep,
so
true.
We at least got now Blizzard saying it will release this year. We don't know exactly when, and people in my chat were making now the math about it. I have some opinions about this. We can all calculate together a little bit. First of all, Ricardo, do you know Tauli?
Yeah.
Do you know why he has so many credentials? Because he is like known in the community at this point for someone who allegedly has a lot of inside information. But why? What is his credential?
No idea. I have absolutely no clue.
So this is my issue with Tauli. Like, he has been right a lot of times. He is known for allegedly having a lot of insider information, but how? That is what I'm wondering. Like, I need to see the credentials.
Tao Will Lee, right? The tank?
Tao Will Lee, yeah.
Okay. No, I have no idea.
But I mean, he's known for like having a lot of insider information. But the thing is, if Blizzard has employees sitting there that are getting told, for example, so yeah, Tupac, you say like he has real friends working at Blizzard. So the thing is, if I was Blizzard, I would throw them all out, because at this point it's pretty clear that the people that have contact with Tauli in my company, they're all gonna leak everything, right? They're all gonna talk to Tauli and tell them all the stuff. It's like, why? Like, I would fire them all. The fuck?
Oh man, I would fire a lot of people at Blizzard if I had.
I mean that's true as well, but the thing is, some things are just like under NDA. I'm here.
Oh, these two? Oh.
Yeah, we don't take the third one.
The other one up there.
No.
And then have 3.
I don't even have range as a paladin to take the one.
No, it's 40 yards, yeah.
2 should be enough anyway.
That's what she said. Yeah, I don't know. I mentioned it, I think. I prefer the way Final Fantasy does it, with no public testing, and just really not giving out too much information, and actually making it exciting in that way, because you just don't know what's coming out. I prefer it that way, but I don't think Blizzard is ever going that way, or at least not in the near future.
Agreed. No, but the Tauli thing is like, Tupac, I'm pretty sure he is not like pressing his friends for information. The thing is, still there are some things that you just need to keep under NDA, non-disclosure agreements, and somehow those things are slipping through Tauli all the time. So at this point, I would personally say, like, yeah, if I was working at Blizzard, I would fire the people. It seems like it's always getting through Tauli.
Let me ask, are the things actually always ending up being true? Or
he is
at
pretty
least most of the time.
He is pretty close most of the time, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I have been pretty close with certain release dates, 925, 92, and all these things. I've been pretty close on these things as well. But this was just like logical, like speculation. I mean, on the podcast a few weeks ago, we talked about, I don't know if you were already there in the podcast when we talked about this, but Frankie, for example, he said in one of the podcast episode that he thinks Season 4 is going to release next year, for example, and everything taking a long time still. And I gave him logical reasons of why I believe it's not that case. So I would love to do the math with my chat right now. I would love to do that. Blizzard announced officially. We have some official announcements by Blizzard about certain timings. First of all, they announced Season 4 is coming later this summer. They also announced Season 3 is going to last the same as every other season this year in Shadowlands. So that means around about 6 months. And therefore, the Season 4 is going to be shorter season, 4 months. Also, in general, a novel, a book, the storybook of World of Warcraft is usually releasing 4 months in advance to an expansion. 4 months. It's releasing in November this year. So what we can tell for sure right now is something is going to be completely unexpected. Like, a regular beta lasts for 6 months. A pre-patch lasts for a month, up to a month. Like, they already said it's going to be 3 weeks of a pre-event as well. So everything was like pointing towards a February-March release next year. So something is definitely happening this time that is coming unpredictable. That something is not as usual. Like, the beta will not last. Now at this point we can tell the beta is guaranteed not going to last for 6 months, because 6 months from now on is literally end of December. It could be releasing in the end of December, sure. Always remember the comment of Blizzard saying they don't want to release content during the Christmas time. They don't want people to have to deal with the decision between celebrating Christmas and spending it in front of their PC. I think they did a barely good job with Shadowlands releasing it.
Hey, what do you think about that, actually?
Fuck the holidays. I gonna eat, drink alcohol, pass out. That's for me holidays. Like I have dudes in my guild that celebrate Easter more than I even would celebrate my birthday or Christmas. They celebrate. I remember last year the Nafrius Progress. They took 2 weeks off during Easter because during a fucking lockdown, during the COVID lockdown, they took off because they're gonna celebrate Easter in a big fashioned way. The fuck? Fuck those Christianity holidays. I'm sorry. Jesus wasn't even born on Christmas. It's just a capitalistic way of making people spend more money because there's emotions involved in that. It's a social topic. It's what we assume is a social.
Would they make more money with Christmas releases?
Yeah, probably. Like everything is doing more money. Electronics.
Then why don't they then? That's what I don't get.
Competing with people's schedules. So
sorry, competing with what?
People's schedules, people's time schedules. So Path of Exile, for example, is doing this really great. They, for example, delayed the release of their season for a week because they said like, hey, we know that a lot of our players are going to play Cyberpunk. And they have been dealing with the Cyberpunk delays the whole time, but they were always paying close attention to it. And they said like, yeah, we don't want to compete against Cyberpunk. We don't want to compete them like releasing the game while we release a season. We don't, as I don't like competition. They don't like competition. They just take the time that they fit in. So Blizzard wants active players, and so the thing is, there is a big fear of missing out in World of Warcraft. If you miss out 2 weeks of farming Raid.io score, you feel like you're so far behind, and I think everyone in chat would agree with this. If you miss out on that, you feel like you're so far behind and no one picks you anymore. If you miss out on 1 week of grinding, you have not enough score anymore, and everyone expects you to have that score.
They're enraged, by the way.
Oh. Now they're gone.
They're enraged now.
So I think like everyone understands this fear of missing out if you don't play the content, and there are some people that will spend Christmas with their families. It would harm the player's experience, I think, because it's not a game issue, it's a player issue. It's that if you miss out 1 week of farming like some score, you're gonna all of a sudden like have not enough score what the people expect you to have, and this is ruining your game experience. I think, as always, Blizzard knows those things. They most likely don't care about the things that we talk about, but they're also pretty aware of that we have a big people issue, not the game issue. And I think they really don't want to. So they always said they don't want to do those things during the Christmas times, of the fear of missing out. Like they could potentially release it at the end of December, and of course then we know that season 1 Dragonflight is not going to release like the first 2 or 3 weeks of the expansion release as in Shadowlands. That will probably happen.
Thanks.
No worries. Came a little bit late, but
I don't know. Whatever. I'm even dying to be honest.
So the novel is releasing in November. It could be a simultaneous release.
Do you know how successful those novels are?
No, I have no idea. No.
I have no idea either, but like the lore is so trash. Especially
like the issue with the only last time I heard about the novels is when they got complaints about they got like big backlash for the last novel they did because of hey, it's so ableist against the troll race in the game.
What?
Yeah, they got a lot of like backlash for ableist terms in a fantasy universe. that female trolls in the story of World of Warcraft, they are only reproductive machines. They have no rights in the hierarchy of trolls in the game. And
yeah, trolls have a terrible culture in the lore. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's a fantasy universe, like Game of Thrones. A fantasy universe does need to cater towards social, economic issues that we face in 2022 in real life, right?
Yeah, fuck those people. Like, they're always going to complain about something. It's just the vocal minority, right?
The vocal minority, yeah.
Like, does the usual World of Warcraft enjoyer actually care about any of those things? Like, oh no, it's so sexist that the troll females are treated like this. Bruh, what about the troll males as well? You think they were treated well? Fuck no, they weren't. They were fucking sacrificed to fucking gods and shit. Like, they were all fucked up.
I mean, people are just like complaining about Blizzard things, right? No one complained about freaking Game of Thrones, that they have like pedophiles in Game of Thrones, but it's a fantasy universe, so everyone was okay with it. But now in World of Warcraft, oh, it's a company that harasses women. So yeah, that was the last thing I heard about the novels.
Stuff like that is so boring to me. I CBA.
True.
It's just boring. Yeah, people are gonna complain about stupid shit. Like, I don't care. Keep on complaining about stupid shit. It doesn't matter.
My dad is a big conspiracy theorist. He's like always going like, "Hey, this whole COVID thing, it's the end. This is the beginning of the end." And he got into big conspiracy theories nowadays. The thing is, I always have to tell my dad, "Dad, what are you even trying to say? What do you mean the end of the world, the end of the humans? What do you mean? Look at the people. Who are you even trying to rescue? What the fuck? Look at them. Are they even worth rescuing at this point? Like
Jesus!
Some
hey,
people.
Mup is worth rescuing.
Mup, I mean, yeah, but I mean, look at the weird people. Look at the people on Twitter. Like, are they worth saving from the apocalypse? Probably not.
Come on, man. Jesus Christ.
Like, Twitter is already hell on earth. Like, they are already like, they are not even real people. I'm pretty sure they're all NPCs. Those people.
In a way, they are NPCs, yeah.
They don't really exist in real life.
Well, they sure as shit don't think.
But yeah, so the novel releasing in November. Season 3 released end of February is beginning of March, right?
Wait, what?
Season 3 released, Shadowlands Season 3 released in end of February was the patch, and the season began 1 week later in the beginning of March, if I'm not mistaken. Chat, you're gonna correct me if I'm wrong. A regular season lasting for 6 months would still pinpoint to what we expected or speculated already. September, end of August, September. It would also fit into Blizzard's statement later this summer. So later this summer was for me a little bit vague, because what do we consider summer? Usually I would say winter months are the last 4 months, the last quarter of the year, but that's not really winter, that's actually autumn. And winter is actually December, January, February. So World of Warcraft summer and winter, we have some abilities and mechanics in WoW that, like fishing for example, you can like only fish certain fish during the summer months and then the winter months. You also notice that
exists?
That exists, yeah.
What?
And you also notice this ancient tree mount that changes his leaves depending on the season.
Wait, there's actual season of fishing?
Yeah, there's seasonal fishing, yeah.
No way.
There are only a few fish that you can fish during the winter months, and some you can during the summer months.
You're trolling.
So everyone in my chat, and Maple is saying it as well right now, June to August is summer, what we would consider summer. In the world of Warcraft, in the world of World of Warcraft, summer is ending in October. September is still considered in World of Warcraft summer. That is the thing. That's why I was like, with this answer that Blizzard gave us about like later this summer, we already heavily speculated about this, because it's so vague to me, because how do they define summer and winter? That's the thing. So September is for them still summer. So everything would pinpoint a season 4 release end of August, September. That would have definitely fit into my speculation if Dragonflight would release in March next year. Because then 4 months after September, boom, we have a February release. Easy.
Well, yeah, I don't disagree with those numbers. Yeah. Am I gonna die?
No, I got you.
I'm so squishy.
So.
Well,
It's
yeah, like the. I had you with all of the season 4 stuff, but like Dragonflight so soon, I'm super surprised.
I'm really surprised, but everyone like want to speculate now when is season 4 coming. That's what I'm thinking right now about. The thing is, Towley said July, beginning of August. He's saying if it's releasing in the beginning of August, that means from April, May, June, July, August. It's 5 months. It's a shorter season than usual because the seasons in season 1 lasted for 7 months. Then we had another 7 months. It should be 6 to 7 months for every WoW season. If they're gonna last the same, it's going to be, yeah, still end of August. Let's assume Dragonflight is releasing end of November or end of December. I would pinpoint right now to end of November.
November?
I think it would fit because they did just neatly a good job with Shadowlands. Because Shadowlands just came out. It was still progress closely to Christmas. I think the world first race was closely before Christmas done, right? If I remember correctly. So that would kind of still fit in there. WoW expansions always launch in November. That was also an argument that people made. I don't know, someone did this a few weeks ago, did this argument in my chat, and I was like, really? Oh, it was a friend of mine in TeamSpeak. It was Alex.
Is that true?
It was true, yeah. It is not 100% true, because there were some of them, February, for example, for Burning Crusade, but it is WoW expansion releases. It is actually true that they over time released actually in November. That's correct. Not true anymore. Not 100% true, but it's all around about that time, I have to admit. Burning Crusade, January 2007. Wrath, November 13th. Cataclysm, December 7th. Pandaria, September 25th. Warlords, November 13th. Legion came in August. Battle for Azeroth in August. And Shadowlands again in November. So of course, like, Legion and Battle for Azeroth were out of the line at this point. But actually pretty good every 2 years, actually. Pretty consistently every 2 years. Yeah, it would. Okay, then it would fit.
I guess. I don't know.
I had no idea that it was always
that
lasting 2 years. So I would then at this point pinpoint my fingers towards end of November or as Cataclysm early of December. Like somewhat around like that.
That's so insane, man. Like, okay,
right.
so the season would be extremely short if it were in November. I mean, even in December it would be kind of short, right? Or am I wrong? I don't know.
No, November.
Anyway,
November 22nd is the release of the novel.
Okay.
That is a Saturday. Wait, is this a Saturday? No, I'm looking at the wrong month. It is a Tuesday. Expansions release always for Monday of Tuesday, right? It could be the case that they're gonna be released on the same day. The novel plus the expansion. Because the novel comes on a Tuesday.
Okay, is there even a release date on season 4?
No, that's what we're speculating for.
What the? Okay, so this is. Oh my god, my brain is just.
My brain is. Yeah, me too.
No.
It will not be Thanksgiving week.
Release, but we know that it's coming out the next expansion this year.
Big Daddy, like we as Europeans have no clue about these holidays.
What's Thanksgiving? I only know that you eat turkey in Thanksgiving, I think.
It was the.
I don't know when that is.
It wasn't that when the indigenous people plus the new people came together and celebrated something like that. Like Big Daddy, I'm sorry, we Europeans are not educated in this. 24th November is Thanksgiving and the employees will be off. So Shadowlands release 24th of November was during Thanksgiving, right? Like CJ, Big Daddy CJ, you gotta tell us because we really don't know.
I actually don't know.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking him because he's from NA. Like he experienced this for Shadowlands. So he gotta tell us. I'm gonna grab another Red Bull. You keep the chat entertained, please.
Oh yes, of course. Slave labor. Hey chat. Well, so we don't have a release date for season 4, and it's gonna be an extremely short season unless they delay the expansion. However, I'm not sure they can delay the expansion if they're doing pre-orders from a legal perspective thing. I think they would lose so much money if they actually did that, because you can, to my understanding, at least in some countries, you cannot delay pre-orders or you can be sued. That's my understanding, which may be wrong. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong. But it's if they're releasing a date like that and there's a pre-order, they need to keep the date or they can be sued to hell. That's my understanding. Hey, it's Croton. Hey, wait. Croton is so close to Scroton, which is close to Scrotum. Yeah, get him in here. Get in here, man. Get in here.
Oh, I was muted. Oh, loophole.
Don't say that, Croton. People already call me that.
Wait, let's call him. How do you add people to the call?
You don't know? Oh my god.
Oh, I'm a boomer. I can't do that. Oh my god.
Hold on. I'm not friends with him on Discord, so I can't do.
I am, but how do I do this?
Top right corner, add friends to DM.
Ah. Oh, you're in voice. No, we call.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey.
Dragonflight this year.
I won't call that again.
It's happening. Dragonflight this year. We got content.
Dude, Croton, what's your reaction? What's your thoughts? What's going on?
I don't know, man. I mean, last time they changed talent trees, I literally stopped playing Disc and Shadow entirely. So I'm nervous about it, I guess.
No, about the Dragonflight release date.
The talent tree?
Oh.
I don't know. What do you mean, what do I think about the release date? What is it, November?
No, at the most the 31st of December this year.
Okay.
What do you think about that?
We got a date. I don't really have too many thoughts about it. I was more or less looking at like what the expansion's gonna bring, which is clearly a new talent tree. I don't know. I mean, some people over here saying that they like the talent tree, it being bigger and being more customizable.
I have two minds about that, but like I'm more concerned about like.
What do you mean Path of Exile talent tree?
They showed no content whatsoever.
What do you mean Path of Exile talent tree?
And they've given now.
What do you mean Path of Exile talent tree?
Release date.
It would be nice if a talent tree in WoW would look like that.
New talent tree from vanilla. That's true. Yeah, I guess it is.
That is a talent tree in Path of Exile, guys. That is
think
a.
it's worse.
I mean, it looks.
To be honest.
I haven't gotten to see, like, they haven't shown... What is that, the PoE one? Yeah, it looks like the PoE one. They haven't shown the Holy Priest one yet, so... I just don't know.
Well, you do know there are calculators for the talent trees, right?
Yeah, only DK and Druid.
Only DK and Druid. So I can't really see what's on there for Holy Priest.
Mythic
I thought it was...
already have talent tree calculators.
By the way, guys, we're gonna do other side as on our next
funny to
weekly
see
key. If
ones
you
that
guys
were
want to
just
join
flat
other
out
side, let's
damage
go.
upgrades. It's like 7% more damage. Okay, that's direct.
Yeah, I have 2 minds about that. Like, in a way, I think more customization is cool, and at the same time, what's even the point? Like, you're gonna have to choose certain abilities. Are you not gonna choose the interrupt? Hello?
There's an interrupt for Holy Priest?
Potentially.
talking about for Druid.
Potentially, at least for Druid there is one. Maybe Priestess are getting one back as well.
I mean,
Love that.
Yeah,
it would be nice.
Are you gonna take an interrupt on Death Knight?
I mean, I guess
are you not
now
gonna
that
take anti-magic shell?
I guess now that we're talking about it, I guess it would be cool if like the talent trees go so far as you can go, okay, do you want to be more of a utility kind of priest, or do you want to be more of a buff your damage kind of priest, or I don't know, I guess it could be kind of cool, especially if you can switch between talents as easily as you can now.
So they also announced that we're gonna get the talent trees before the alpha. So this is also the thing. A regular beta lasts 6 months. It always lasted 6 months. They also announced we're gonna get all the talent trees before the alpha even releases. So we get alpha and beta in less than 6 months because it's June already. The beta that usually lasts for 6 months is not going to happen anymore. It's going to last way shorter. So that's already the unexpected thing that's going to happen.
This is so crazy.
This whole time we thought they were getting DDoS. They took the damn authentication servers down so they could implement the new shop. They're like, and it's funny because the way that they acknowledge it, they're like, hey, sorry, we're experiencing some difficulties. Like, no, you're not. You're updating the shop. You're hot fixing right now. Just say that. Just say that. Be like, yo, the shop's about to be fucking crazy. Like, check back in 15 minutes.
Yeah, and season 4 hasn't even started. We don't even have a release date for season 4. That's what I was talking with my chat the whole time about. When can we expect season 4? Later this summer?
Going haywire, man.
It's going to be later this summer. It's going to be a shorter season, but is it really going to last then like 2 months? Because if it releases end of August,
do you think they'll like treat the season 4 like they did the last season of BFA, where it was like post season? You know what I mean? Like, it's not taken too seriously. It's shorter than the rest of the season.
It will be shorter, but potentially
they're making it to be a real season, right? With the
no. It's going to be. It's going to be announced. They announced it's going to be a shorter season. They officially announced it.
Right.
I don't think they're going to
But
take
as
it really
far as-
serious because players
Like,
don't
it's
take
it's
it.
an all new PvP season and everything, because those are the real people that give a shit about seasons.
Okay, true. I'm not a PvP player, so I don't know.
I mean, raiders care because, you know, with the season usually comes a new raid and M+.
Chat, any one of you who wants to do a weekly key, please tell me.
I guess so. Yeah,
Oh,
I
there's
guess
one.
I forgot about the new raid coming.
That's
with
not
the
enough
new
item level. 239.
Usually it goes
239.
like that. This
Who is
time
that?
it's with affixes, which I actually think it's cool, by the way.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay, 1 second passed.
Yeah. Everyone stop breathing. Wait.
2 seconds.
As I say, we might need to call Murray on this one. See what his thoughts are.
How
I don't
you-
even know if he's seen it yet.
How do you do that? My God.
They're friends now.
How do I do what?
Add them to the call. There you go.
Oh. I'm not sure if he's seen it yet or not.
Man, why are you adding Murray to the call? Now we're gonna be the dumb compared to him again.
There's one thing that no one yet talked about. Guys, I gotta be world first talking about it. Dragonflight.
You literally you messaged me right when that happened.
Guys, no one talked about it. I'm gonna be world first premiere. Blizzard did not just add Dragonflight pre-orders to the Blizzard shop. They also added a new battle pad, Lil Ozark. New battle pad available on the Blizzard shop now for $10. Yay!
Yeah.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
if you just buy that big ass package, I think you get it all. You know what the best thing you get out of that package is? The 1 month free game time, the $15 value. That's the best thing to come out of there. You mean I don't have to pay him for a month? Sold.
Hey.
Let me just go into my chat and permaban Hulax.
What's the mount look like? Does anybody know what the mount looks like yet? I've
Yeah,
got some windows
look
over here.
look in
We're watching
Oribos.
YouTube videos, and then you
I mean, look at
interrupted
Actually,
that
it's
with
so
this-
annoying.
this
Yeah,
breaking
I
news.
show it on my stream right now because everyone in Oribos is already running it.
Yeah, I'm restreaming your stream, by the way. I didn't ask your permission, but
Hi.
can I do that? Is that cool?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Hi guys.
I'm flat out restreaming you.
Croton's chat. I need more information, secrets about the man. I'm making an exposed video about him. So guys, make sure you're gonna get back to me. Penguin.
Yeah, literally just tell him any one of my stories.
That is a mount. It actually looks pretty good. But
One time I stole hair from a haircutting place.
you did not.
Hey, look. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta get a fistful of it for the boys. You know what I'm saying?
Mom, I
They
wish you would have a
won't
good
do it.
evening.
I bet you
Mwah.
will.
Yes,
So I
don't.
asked her. I said,
You did not
I said, I didn't
steal.
really steal
Don't
it.
worry.
I was like, can I get a handful of this hair right here?
But
She
you need
goes, you wanna take
239.
it with you? And I said, well, I mean, let me get just like a handful.
You did.
She was like, yeah, it's your hair. She goes, your hair. You can do whatever you want with it. So I was like, all right, cool. So I get that ball of hair or whatever, and I go out there and I threw it on the boys. They're like, you won't do it. And I said, watch this.
Yeah, man, I'm a rebel too. I once stole a pencil from school.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, from the school's
Outed.
desk, man.
Outed.
So-
Oh my god.
I'm so badass.
Phlox. No, not that one, Phlox. Okay, so my chat already did something like that to me. They went on this kick that said that I hate dogs because I got suspended from this game I was playing for 24 hours because I was selling something on the game, but like you're allowed to advertise, you're just not allowed to use the chat. So like I get suspended for a day, and then I'm looking in the chat the next day when I get back, and they're doing like a fundraiser for this sick dog or something like that that's at an animal shelter, and they were doing like a GoFundMe. So I like raised hell in the chat, and I'm like, you're telling me that I got suspended for advertising in game? Like I wasn't trying to sell shit for money or anything, just in game currency. You're just not allowed to advertise in the chat. So I made this big deal about like the fact that they're allowed to advertise this fucking dog. And then my chat was like, you hate dogs. You hate dogs. And then they fucking have never stopped. And I literally grab my dog and hold it during the stream. And they're like, are you going to kill it? Please don't kill the dog. Like they really think that I hate dogs. And it
Chat,
won't
did
go
he kill
away.
the dog?
It won't go away.
At least he's not
But
feeding him vodka.
Dude, I lit this chat up, man. I was in there cussing and everything. I was like, I can't believe I got suspended.
Yeah.
Have
I-
you ever seen the dog?
That's the
since
one
then?
right there. That is honestly the one, if there is one, because that's the only one that's ever bothered me. I told him to stop saying it.
Like I don't know. Like there are people throwing cats and feeding them vodka. I don't think you can harm a dog enough to.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can feed them all the chocolate in the world.
Hey,
and
don't
they won't
talk about it like
Hey,
that.
Can
I
see
have
the mount?
not
Will
said
you
any
will you
names.
Will you show me the mount? I like that you pulled up the PoE talent tree. For
I
comparison.
did show the mount, didn't I?
Dude,
I
I
wanna see it.
love
My
the
chat hasn't
PoE
seen it.
talent tree. I love it. I would love to have something like that in WoW.
That is the
Something
mount.
like absolutely ridiculously large like that.
Hulex.
I want that.
Hulex just sent me the screenshot, dude.
Oh,
you literally,
goodness.
you're literally playing this game on like graphics settings 1, dude. I can literally count those stairs.
What
Look
is
at
that
that
from?
hat.
PTR?
No, this is retail.
You can just get that mount right now?
Yeah, you can get that mount right now. It's only $70.
What?
And you need to get the heroic edition of the pre-order. Apparently the wings have animations. The wings look fucking garbage. I'm sorry to say.
That
the wings.
mount looks awful.
I guess.
A leaf dragon?
Can
Are
we
you fucking kidding me?
I like it a lot.
maybe we blame some of it on his graphic settings?
Yeah, I mean, Hulex is literally no, dude. That you have. I don't know.
A
Murray
leaf
says he's
dragon.
excited.
Oh, but he's not
Oh,
joining
yeah.
the call. Oh, okay.
What else do you get with the special editions? A character boost to level 60.
Character boost. You get the mount. You get the pet gets everyone.
The
You get
pets.
wait, I did
Huh?
pull that up.
Like, I think we're obviously gonna be buying. What sucks, like Plox, you could have literally waited another day or so. Well, I guess you've been working on that warrior for a little bit, but just think you could have bought that damn expansion, and then just level 60's your warrior and not have to level that thing up manually.
True.
You live and you learn.
When do you get the boost? Do you get it right now?
You get it right now, yeah.
Probably just sits up there as that little token on your screen. That's the opportunity to get up a something. Maybe my hunter. I don't know.
I think it's kind of weird that they're advertising as a pre-order purchase that you're gonna get the class combinations of like Tauren priests and Tauren rogues. Like that is going to be baseline anyway. What the fuck? Why is it, that is one of their selling points at this point? That's
Can
so
we
weird.
use that now? Because I'm ready for a Tauren rogue.
Ooh, at least they're saying available at or before launch. Murray, I wish you a wonderful good evening, my man.
Yeah, that's that. They're very vague with it. Available before launch. So maybe a big patch or something. Maybe the new season. I guess
The pre-patch potentially, yeah, but we don't know.
Where does it say it's available before?
I checked.
I actually read that in the shop.
Yeah, I checked Battle.net shop right now.
I don't remember which one of the things I clicked on, but it said in there that those would be available before the launch.
Okay, I'm clicking the things.
So the Heroic Edition gives you the Dragonflight level 60 character boost, another mount and another pet. And the $90 edition is gonna give you a half-stone effect, a really shitty hand transfer for your head, really bad wings, and 30 days of game time.
Honestly, it sounds terrible. I
What?
think they should add the boost to the regular version.
What do you mean regular version? Oh, to the regular
base
version of the game. Yeah.
I think they should add the boost there. I think leveling is shit. I don't think basically anyone in the world likes leveling, and I think it would be better for the game if they just give a boost to people. I think it would bring more returning players back, and I think being greedy like this, with the boost only being on the Heroic Edition, like it doesn't justify the cost. I think $20 for a boost. Imagine you don't care about the pets or the mount, like just a boost. It's not worth it. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you get the expansion too, so.
Oh.
So you get that with the boost.
But are you guys excited at least?
I'm saying the base edition should have the boost.
I agree.
I think that would bring more players back, maybe.
Murray,
it's a little something.
Murray, are you excited?
I'm looking forward to it. I like Little Ursoc.
Is that the pet?
Yeah.
Oh.
I collect battle pets. Oh.
How many do you have? Unique ones.
Hang on a second.
He needs
have
to.
Me.
He needs to beat 1,323. But I have not been collecting.
Obviously not that. No,
Wait.
I'm at 876.
You're a pet collector?
I was always a collector.
I picked the wrong
more than
podcast
now.
to trash pets. When I was trashing the battle pet thing, I was like,
I'm gonna be
nobody
honest-
does
no,
that literally
I
in a
do.
room full of people that do it. Like,
Okay, the
can't
biggest
even
thing that
find a person that does it, and I'm in a room with multiple.
the biggest thing that I enjoy that Blizz still has not updated is archaeology.
Okay.
I'm happy about that, and it's not coming
21.
It's not coming to Dragonflight allegedly.
I
I'm
have
pretty happy about
21
that.
pets. You know why I have 21 pets? I
21,
can't
21,
release
21.
them. I can't release them.
I see
They're
a lo-
ones that you cannot just release and send away.
I see a lot of streamers doing like a thing where with channel points you can rename a pet. Like some of my battle pets are called after my viewers.
Dude, do that for money.
I love that idea, and I'm going to be implementing that. Thank you.
That is actually now I see a lot of people doing that. I don't know.
Murray, you need to help me set up my.
Do that for
channel.
50
You got some
bits,
cool
man.
little things, man. Like I like when people sub to you, and then the raid is really badass.
Scruffy.
No,
You
this
need
is so
to-
professional.
I think it's
You need
badass.
to embrace
It looks
the
really
shape,
great.
the
You
shamelessness
have to help
further,
me
man.
get pimped.
He
Hit
did
my stream.
and you get to rename one of your pets. Think about it.
Not trying to money grab.
Broden, I'll absolutely help you out, dude.
No,
Okay.
Murray's doing
Said,
this
I
so
swear
professional.
I'll get that table to flip onto its feet eventually. He's got a table flip thing on his channel points. Anyway, I thought that was funny. But yeah, it looks so good, dude.
I should go out there and try to flip it until it flips on its feet one day, just to see Flox lose his mind trying to make it do that.
That would be awesome.
But I wouldn't know how to randomize it between the two.
Guys, did you enjoy the podcast yesterday?
I did.
It's always a good time on the podcast, man.
I felt yesterday was really, really cool. I had a lot of fun. It was also not going for that long this time. And we talked about a lot of topics. That was really good.
Wait, Drew, pre-patch as well. Wait.
Yeah,
How's that gonna work?
Pre-patch is coming as well, so we have to fit in now a regular, quote-unquote, lasting season 3.
Wait, a season, a pre-patch, and then the release date?
Another season 4 coming, then at least 3 weeks of pre-patch that they already said that, 3 weeks. And then an expansion release. Everything fit in the next 6 months. There is a lot of juice coming. That's why this is so like. That's why we're hyping
They
this on.
needed this news right now too.
Yeah,
like,
no,
a lot
absolutely.
of people are looking for other things to do until.
Oh
10.0.
man, the game has been dying. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest.
They needed the news.
I did queue up a weekly no-lever key today and I had 85 people in the group finder. This is the first time I see that many people in the group finder since season 1. Okay, that was insane, but I mean, it can't be that dead, to be honest. Alliance players, sure, but it's not as bad. I would call it.
People are spreading their time a little bit more. Not everybody. You're gonna always have your people that like kind of just play WoW. I think a lot of people are spread. I'm just going by really what I'm seeing. The bigger streamers that always play WoW, they're kind of like playing WoW for a few hours and then they'll switch to something else for the rest of the stream or whatever.
Yeah, man. I think you know what I think. I think Asmongold caused all of that. Asmongold opened people's eyes as to yo guys, you can play other games. You don't have to just play World of Warcraft. There's more out there.
I can tell you right now, I've always been that way. So
you're balancing like 4 games right now.
Yeah.
If you count basically WoW twice, because classic and retail.
But that's so cool. That's such a desirable trait. Like me as I have been smoking weed for 10 years before I stopped. And one of the things is that I lose interest in exploring new things. I lost the interest in exploring new things. Like I was never be able to motivate myself to do something else than just playing World of Warcraft. I was never able to motivate myself to learn new hobbies. Like I was trying to become a DJ in 2013, my first online appearance as a DJ. That's at least the one thing that I have in common with Mojo. Thank God, I had something going for me. That's so cool that you find interest in so many different things, in my opinion. It was always a desirable trait.
I just like things.
You just like things, guys.
I like to learn.
I mean, he's painting Warhammer figures. It's wild. That is wild.
He's rich.
That's why Ricardo didn't.
I'm definitely not rich.
False. If
Yo,
you play
Chad.
Warhammer, you're rich.
No, you're not. I traded magic cards for mine.
Trades. The old trade up.
Yeah, how did you get your magic cards?
I've had them for a very long time.
Yeah, because you're rich.
He stole them, yoink? I don't know.
I don't know if you can tell this on a voice call or not. I'm rolling my eyes at you.
Me or Ricardo?
The rich roll eye? Yeah, the Victorian style? Yeah, I know.
Oh, but I can imagine how he's rolling his eyes. I see it in front of my eyes.
Rich person rolling eyes to peasants. Yeah.
Stop, Ricardo, stop.
Man, this orange juice is delicious.
Oh, you're swallowing so hard.
I've heard that before.
You want some ASMR?
No. No, that I had to stop watching you stream when it did that.
do. Left ear, right ear. I can do that. Hold on, I guess I gotta switch my microphone settings. Hold on one second. Left ear, left ear.
I just lost 5 viewers, guys.
Oh gosh.
We just lost someone in the call.
Yeah, but guys, how do we fit everything into 1 year and 6 months? How do we do this?
I have no fucking clue. My brain can't
No one
process
knows.
Like, content drought is over, question mark? Overwatch is coming as well. Croton is hosting me, what the fuck? Dude, thank you so much.
Shit.
Can I get a higher? Wait, I have a cool intro as well. Not as cool as the one that Mojo has, because he has everything going. What was that? Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no viewer keys, only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me,
skins.
hey, Twitch Prime,
Right?
not a crime.
Am I wrong? Or is it like more towards 50-50 or what is it?
What are we talking about? Overwatch?
FPS games. Like, are they mostly free to play or are
I
they
think
like
so.
50-50 pay
I mean,
to play?
you're not gonna get on
buy?
Call of Duty and be pay to win or anything.
No, not like pay to win, but like loot boxes, skins, stuff like that. Isn't that
think
most of
so.
the
I mean,
monetization on FPS?
Not so much.
games?
I don't think they're so much. What's it called? Cosmetics, really. I don't know, man. I don't really play first-person shooters.
What are our affixes this week?
Spiteful, Necrotic.
And Necrotic.
Ghost, and Ghost, yeah, Ghost spawning and Necrotic.
Oh, Necrotic. I love Necrotic, man. I'm gonna have so much fun. Okay, I know, like, there's like Apex Legends. Is Modern Warfare free to play? It is, right?
I don't know. They released like 18 different Call of Duties. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you just had to pay for the base game, all of them. I don't think there's ever been a free Call of Duty except Call of Duty Mobile.
No. The one. Warzone.
I am the one who don't need
Warzone.
no gun.
Warzone. Yes, that's what I mean. Warzone is free to play, right?
I don't know.
Yeah. It is free. What other big FPSs are there?
Fortnite.
Fortnite. CS:GO is
Yay!
free. Fortnite is free. Is Tarkov pay to play?
Yeah, you need to pay.
Yeah, you have to buy that.
Okay. So what other big shooters are there?
I tell you one big shooter, and
CS:GO.
I'm not trying to bootleg right now, but Destiny 2. I had the heavy when that released on PC. That was the heaviest gaming session I ever had, and I played it. A week has 168 hours. I played it for 140 in 1 week. This was the heaviest gaming session I probably ever did. That was such a good game. First expansion released on PC and I lost interest. It was so... That was wild.
Oh, the game's so different now.
I've got to
Back
try
then.
that. Have you tried Warframe?
Yep.
It's like... The people love to compare this to Destiny. But it's also having some pay-to-progress...
Valorant 2! Valorant
Pay-to-progress
is huge!
aspects to it. I mean, it's a free-to-play game. Of course, they have to make money somehow. Valorant...
Valorant is massive. What other FPSs are there? Like, the idea that I have is that
Rainbow Six Siege.
True.
The idea that I have is that most FPS games right now are just free to play. why would Blizzard do a pay-to-play version 2 of Overwatch? Isn't that just playing terribly against the competition?
The issue with free-to-play games and pay-to-play games is pretty simple. You need to deliver a really excellent game and a flourishing in-game store with microtransactions to justify a game to be free-to-play.
Wait, it will be free? Didn't someone in the call just say it was not gonna be free-to-play?
What, Overwatch?
Yeah,
it's not. It's
It
not
is
going
here. This is what it comes
Yeah.
with. For $40, it's a bundle. So the base game's free, and then you have the bundle, which is immediate access to Overwatch 2 beta, arrive in style with 2 Overwatch Legendary Hero skins, get a head start with the premium battle pass for 1 season, so you get the battle pass, and then gear up with 2,000 Overwatch 2 virtual currency. Early purchase, exclusive, player icon. Legendary edition included. Legendary edition customized with the appearance of fan favorite Overwatch heroes with 5 epic and 5 legendary skins. So skins, battle pass, a little bit of virtual currency, and access to beta. That's what you're paying $40 for.
Okay, that makes sense.
But it's actually good that they're gonna make this free to play, to be honest.
Yes, I agree. I think it would be absolute madness if they were gonna make it pay to play. It would be a disaster. Like, the competition is all free to play, and they're making huge bang. They're gigantic. I think that's good. Smart. By the way, Scruffy, did you know that you see that the guy is still casting frostbolts at people? If you're the closest person to him, you're the one tanking the frostbolts.
Okay, that's interesting. I did not know. Thank God it will be irrelevant, because in probably 2 weeks we're gonna have season 4. We don't do this dungeon anymore.
Oh, thank God! The other side is gone! Oh my God! Season 4! Season 4! Oh, yes! Oh, but Green Rail Depot. Oh, I don't know.
Yay, and Casa and Africa.
What are you seeing? Where did you just see?
What?
What is he hooping and hollering about? What are you yelling about?
The other
Season
side is gonna
4,
be
so what are
gone. There's not gonna be the other side on season 4.
Oh, I'm alright with that.
Oh, I'm very alright
So-
with that.
I hate that
So
place.
you really don't know? Okay, season 4 will have, besides Tazavesh, no other Shadowlands dungeon in it anymore. The only dungeons available in season 4 are Tazavesh upper lower, Karazhan upper lower, Operation Mechagon from BFA upper lower, and from Waters of Draenor they're gonna design Mythic Plus versions of Grimrail Depot and Iron Dogs.
Grimrail Depot at the bottom.
Hey, I voted for Grimrail. I wanted the
stupid.
I like trains. I like trains.
I like turtles.
I like cat girls.
I love Lamp.
Lamp or lamb?
Lamp? L-A-M-P, Lamp.
What?
You guys have never seen Anchorman?
Nope.
It's a very famous line from a movie that's not really that old.
Anchorman was really funny.
Dude, Yuri, which word? Okay. How was that? Yuri. Chill. That was correctly automated. Holy shit. I'm wondering why the M word was not automated, but she-mails was automated. I would have said the other word is the one offensive. Okay.
That's an interesting pull. You got that.
It's
Scruffy.
offended.
I did not. My brain is no longer working. Jesus.
That's a very interesting pull. You want to drag it to the urn so maybe you don't die?
Do we even have a Night Fae? I don't know.
Yes, you do. The warrior.
I don't know. I'm just praying. Like, let me do my thing. I'm just praying. I'm praying to Allah and all the gods in the world.
Pray alone.
Literally praying to all the gods in the world. That I don't know. My brain is not functioning anymore. God damn. I like today I was talking literally the whole stream about like the podcast recap and plans for the future, like the dating show and the MDIs that I want to do. I have so many things and ideas that I want to do in the future, and
Okay.
because I feel like
so
it's
for the
going-
dating show. So we
Oh.
have voice changers, right, on our microphones and shit. On our, we have software to change voice.
Yeah.
You could do it like that old school. I mean, if you guys have never seen Anchorman,
I ruined
you
it.
might not know about these old school shows. They used to do these dating shows where like the women were like behind something. You couldn't see the women. You couldn't see the people. So you had the person that was like the the date or whatever. The like Ricardo would be on one side, and then the other people he wouldn't be able to see who was talking to him. Those blind dating shows. You ever see
Yeah,
maybe on
yeah.
an old timey television? Okay, cool.
There's
So
a-
something along those lines where he can't actually see who he's talking to. So then it would be more just satire at that point, because
There's
it
a-
would just be him having to guess who's who. I mean, if you just can't get a bunch of girls to get on here and do it, then I mean, just trying to think of alternatives where he could try to figure out who's who.
There is
And
a
disguise our voices
on-
instead of it being like a dating show.
in German TV. There's a dating show.
I hate
and
everything I'm listening
you know the dating show. I don't know if you just said that where they're just like, let's say like 5-6 women behind like a door, and this door is like slowly going up, and they decide from like their looks and their clothing and all this stuff. They have this in Germany and in public TV where they're just naked, and the one dude, for example, is deciding on which girl he wants just by looking at her pussy. That is German.
Fuck! I forgot to go to church.
That is literally German TV. Unthinkable for Americans. Hey. We could do that. We could do that. I have some 6 cams up, and everyone just chose like some boobas and vagagas. No, like the dating show is really something that I want to do in the future, but it's really not easy to do.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking of, maybe something different, kind of playing on the same idea, but something different that we can pull off easily.
I like the opposite way around, like doing a dating show with a girl. Like I know some people that would probably do it, and then have like 6 guys coming on. That would work. But I will not be able to find 6, whatever Ricardo is interested in, for that show. If he just was gay, then yeah, that would be probably pretty easy.
Yeah, it would. I don't know what it is with me and men, but yeah.
Yeah, being gay would be so fun.
I wish I was bisexual.
I say this all the time as well. That would be so cool. Like imagine you have like, people always like the same joke, like playing Smash Bros with your homies and then you smash your bros. That would be so cool.
Playing Smash Bros with the bros, and then you smash your bros.
Yeah,
that would be so cool.
That'd be so cool.
Except Smash Bros sucks.
You're from Portugal. You don't even have birds in Portugal.
Are you super excited about Portugal and Overwatch 2?
Wait, what?
Is everybody in Portugal talking about it? Yeah, they're making Portugal in Overwatch 2. And they actually spent a lot of time to make it authentic. That the head designer is from Portugal.
Huh?
That's what it said on their stream. We watched their stream, the Overwatch stream the other day. Yeah, there's Portugal. Look up Portugal Overwatch 2.
Okay, I'm gonna Google and it's gonna be a
Yuki, I wish you would have a good evening, my man.
Actual Portuguese people think it's the best thing that's ever been made.
Dude, there's not gonna be ever. Wait, what? It's true.
Oh yeah, you thought I was lying?
Wait.
Asriel, I wish you. Thank you so much for the follow, my man. I didn't even say it because I didn't want to interrupt what the people are saying in Discord, but thank you so much.
You're a Portuguese guy.
I really appreciate that.
You know what it looks like.
Yes. Lead environment artist is Portuguese. Huh. So it's gonna be a map?
Yes.
Of Lisbon.
Lesbian?
Wow. Cool, man.
It got a really good reception.
I'm never gonna play it.
Why?
But that's cool.
Because he hates everything, Scruffy. He hates everything.
True.
No, I love Scrouten.
You're what we like to call over here a wet blanket, sir.
A wet blanket?
A wet blanket.
That sounds terrible.
It is.
That's the intent.
That sounds really bad. I would hate a wet blanket. I actually am getting uncomfortable just thinking about lying on a wet blanket.
Just imagine you slopping that thing on you.
You know what's more uncomfortable though? Watching Scruffy's routes.
What are you
blanket on?
What is this man doing?
He's pulling a whole
Can we just give
unwheel.
Roids the credit that he deserves? Roids, you're an absolute monster.
Yeah,
I see you.
He's carrying the whole time. He's carrying the whole day. Not getting enough credit. It's absolutely correct.
Wait, what? My brain went blank.
Wow, apparently I quit the warband.
Oh, we had to get them through their guide thing last night. I'll invite you back.
It made
I had to
me.
make room.
It made all the warband stash items come back to me.
Yeah, we'll have to get you back in. Penguin said that right after too.
What is warband? What is that?
That's like your Elite 8. We'll bring you back, Murray. You got offline like right when I had to do it.
Oh.
I'm not one of the Elite 8 though. If you don't need to put me back in yet.
That's a
Well, if you'll play the fucking game.
I'm in the game.
You
right
are
now.
elite. You are elite. You're one of our tops, man. You just got to play longer than 10 minutes.
I can't help it.
No.
What's life with ADHD? What's it
Not
like?
just. It's not the ADHD, man. It's the depression.
Oh man.
Oh.
Sorry, man. I'm struggling too, man.
Depression makes you like you have a hard time enjoying the things that you used to have fun with. You know.
I do know, man. I'm going through the same. I mean, in a different way for sure. I have big issues with sleeping. It may be something physical wrong with my body. Probably is.
I think it's that thick cock. Like every time you go to roll around in bed, it wakes you up.
I just really wanted to just ask Crowton if he experienced any mental problems, call it like that. Swear, or is he the only sane person on that call?
I mean, I've gone through some sad shit, but like I've been on my own since I was 15. Like I didn't live with my parents all through high school or anything. I lived on my own. So I had to like go through some things that 15-year-old shouldn't have to go through without family and stuff. So like I've had sad times, but I get to now look and go, those times were really bad, and the times now don't even compare to those bad times. So it keeps me up. I like hanging out with people and meeting people, and I just try not to get too down in the dumps because I mean shit, I used to live on the street, you know what I mean? I used to have a really hard life. So things are really good is the way I look at it.
Wait,
But
did you just say you used to live on the streets?
On the street, yeah, absolutely.
Shit, man.
When you're 15 years old, you can't just go rent an apartment, you know, when your parents kick you out of the house. Like, you can't just go rent an apartment or something.
Damn.
So, yeah, I slept in my car for several months, about 4 months. And then finally, when you're living in your car, it's very obvious that you live in your car. It's very noticeable. There's a smell, there's a shitload of clothes in your car. It's just very obvious. So I was taking my buddy home from work, and I didn't tell anybody what was going on because I didn't want anybody calling the cops or anything, and you know, them trying to put me in some kind of foster home or something. But luckily 16 was the emancipation age, so the people that did find out, no one reported it. But anyway, I took my buddy home, and then I got to his house, and he looked at me and he goes, I gotta ask you a personal question. You don't have to answer it if you don't want. Are you living in your car? And I was like, yeah, I've been living in here for a few months now and this and that. And he goes, come inside. And he was 19 at the time. He goes, come inside real quick. So I walked in the house, and he walked over to this spare bedroom that he had, and he pointed at it and he goes, that's your room. It's $300 a month. And he put me up, man. So I had, I lived with that roommate for 12 years.
Damn.
Helped raise his son and everything. Yeah, he's a good man.
Wait,
good man.
you helped raise his son?
Yeah, his son was born when I moved in there. He just had a kid, but his baby mama didn't live there or anything. She had her own place. They split up. So yeah, I was Gage's other father, man. He didn't really know what I was. And at 12 years old, he's like, you know, we had to tell him kind of like the whole situation so he could wrap his head around it. And he finally just was like, well, I look at you as my dad too, man. You raised me. He's a good kid. So anyway, I can look at things now, and you know, I've got money in the bank, my car's paid off, you know, I got people around me that love me, I have good friends, so that keeps me from being depressed, because I think about those things and I know what it's like to not have it. So that's where I find my happiness.
The hard thing, besides the happiness, the hardest thing is having those things, but still finding yourself where you don't have the ability to be happy.
Isn't that the actual definition of depression?
Yeah.
Like having
you want
it,
the definition?
still not being able to be happy.
Okay,
I lived with
let's go for a definition.
My last roommate had used to have severe depression problems, and that's exactly how he described it. It means when everything's going well and you still can't be happy. But I guess I've never experienced that end of it, because I've always had to be really mentally strong and watch out for myself, because like living that lifestyle, you know, you got to kind of know what's going on around you at all times.
See, and even how you word that, to me, it feels bad, because it sounds like you're saying that those who struggle with depression aren't mentally strong.
Oh, no, that's you putting words in my mouth. I'm saying
that's
what I'm
saying. How I interpreted it. That's what I'm saying.
I know. But like, you know, we can't really be judged on that. Like, I'm making a comment about myself. Whereas,
yeah, no, I get it. That you had to put you didn't have any option. You had to be that. Otherwise, it's sink or swim, and you would have sank. You know, I get that. I'm just telling you, like, the depression brain, how it interprets things like that. And you know, some of us that were raised in a time where you're told that the man has to be strong, you don't show weakness, depression, mental health, everything, that's weakness, nothing like that. You know, it's like this is the truest form of showing vulnerability when you talk about the things that you have troubles with, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
This was things that we talked about literally today in my counseling. If you didn't know, I'm in my 13th week of inpatient therapy at a hospital. For the first 3 weeks, I had to go 5 days a week, and now I go 3 days a week. But I've been in therapy now for 13 weeks, trying to deal with this and trying to get out of it, because I recognize that there's a problem. You know, Roden, you guys got to see me yesterday in the throes of it. You know, I didn't realize I had left my fucking webcam on. And that's what it's like for me every day. Not unable to find happiness in the things that I used to. Unable to find, you know, can't play games and just be happy and enjoy my games like I used to. And then next thing I know, I find myself laying down in my fucking floor. You know, that's what my life is like right now.
It's hard for us too, because like I can speak particularly with you. It's like when you have a friend that you give a shit about, and then it's like no words can help. And then you just feel helpless. You just feel helpless, like, because you want to fix their day, so you try to do things like, you know, organize some friends to hang out and things, and you try, but like, it's so hard for us too with people that are depressed, because it's like, what else can I do? You know, I want to do more, but then the person will tell you like, oh, there's nothing you can do, and that like sucks for us, because it's like our heart's bleeding.
I'll be
now
honest
we're like
with you.
going like, man, I want to do something.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the last 3 weeks for me, the bright spot of the last 3 weeks has been doing the podcast. And hanging out and hanging out with my friends online, like you, Croden. You become one of the good friends online, like you and Edible, and now Plock's jumping in, and you know, some of the others from your community who've been hanging out with me too.
Chat, you hear that?
You know, getting into Destiny 2 and running with Four and Bird, like I enjoyed that. Like those have been the few moments of non-shit in shitty days.
Chat, you are making our days better. I tell you this all the time.
Giving Ricardo shit in his chat one day, I laughed a lot that day.
We cried. I cried laughing.
I laughed a lot that day.
But you're part of it, Big Daddy CJ. You are part of the
it's
people
like-
that make our life
it's
better.
like trying to like keep producing those things in small doses. Because like sometimes I'll jump into the voice chat. You know, there's 4 or 5 everybody kind of hanging out each night. You jump in and I'm having this like kind of gut feeling of like, man, I don't really want to play anything. I don't really. I'm kind of feeling.
Hey Mario, I have a question.
Then I get in there and then they're like super excited to do like, oh Crow, like jump on Destiny. We're doing this real quick. And then it's like, oh okay. Like I almost feed off of their energy sometimes.
I gotta
and
think.
try to like harness
Mari,
that.
I have a question for you, Mari.
Sure.
Like whenever, you're describing you having those great times and whatever, like, you know, after a session with friends and whatever, and then it stops. Do you ever get like really sad and empty, kind of?
I don't, because I feel that way all the time, except for the times when I don't. Does that make sense? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. But like sometimes for me, I have like a really good time with friends. You know, spend social time and all of that good stuff. And then at the end of the day, I just feel empty, man.
I agree. I know that feeling, and that's part of the reason why I have enjoyed some of these times hanging out with folks and like the new folks who I've met from other communities that I didn't know before now, like freaking some of the folks who have just jumped in or been new to the stream. Like, I mean, of course, but like I'm thinking of like Four and Bird and like Big Daddy and
there's a shout out.
You know, some of the folks who came over specifically from Croden and the other streams, who have become people that I game with, you know, almost on the daily, who have like I value them playing in the games. And like I've got others that I could sit here and name off the top of my head, like Custom and Nerdy Kitty, and I can tell you that like Casper is one of the good homies who has been around since the beginning of my stream. These are people that make the days suck a little less, and I'm appreciative of that.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh yeah. They have really good attitudes, man. The people that I've culminated as my close friend group that I play with every single night, they're all better people than me. Like, and I seek that out
feel the
in
same
my
way.
friendship.
100%.
They're better people than me, and I feed off of their energy and their positivity.
Can I tell y'all? Do y'all want to hear something that I learned today, like in my therapy, that actually has been kind of an epiphany, kind of a light bulb in how I feel about things.
Absolutely.
Today we were talking about she's a famous therapist who also has been writing books and things like that. Her name is Brene Boyd, and I watched a TED talk today of her talking about vulnerability and shame, and I learned really there's a difference. There's a big difference between shame and guilt. Shame is saying I am a mistake, where guilt is saying I made a mistake, and where the mistake is not going to define you. And we have to change a lot to get out of that shame. And see, I'll tell you guys, like I'm a pretty open book now. I find that a lot of times, even on my own stream, I talk about these things because it helps me process, and it's very cathartic to me. Like, it's very therapeutic talking through things, especially that I've learned in my journey here. My biggest regret and what I feel shameful of is being a piece of shit dad. That's been something I've struggled with for a very long time. And it's hard to turn that off when you know you're not a piece of shit dad, but you feel like one. And see, because of the depression, because of anxiety, because of PTSD, I have for 2 years was very difficult to live with my family, to the point that one of my sons left and moved back to his mom's. And so that exacerbated things tremendously. And now my other son is talking about leaving as well. And I'm doing all that I can to get myself better, but you can't stop that ever-present pervasive feeling of being a failure and being ashamed as a piece of shit dad. And that's one of the biggest things that I have struggled with for the longest time. And I've started to learn where some of these things came from. It's, you know, the story of how I, you know, how my PTSD came about, after the doxing and the death threats and people sending things to my home. I couldn't feel safe in my safe place, which is my home, and that's why I isolate. And because I isolate, I don't talk to people well. And because I don't talk to people well anymore, I don't people anymore. And because I don't people anymore, people think I don't like them. And then so everything is just compounding issues that keep going, and it's all tracing back to that one event. But
Chat, weekly no lever.
I'm trying to myself, talking to myself. I've got to change the narrative that I feel. Like I said, you can get over guilt, but shame is not one of those things that you can just jump up and get over and get past it. And I have to change that inward, that dialogue, that personal dialogue, to stop being shameful of things that have happened and made me feel certain ways, and try to move on beyond those and make things better. And that's been kind of a hard thing.
Hands down, respect
I just
for.
poured out a shit ton.
Yeah, but
you're going through a lot, man.
Respect for, first of all, going that way with therapy. There will be ways to help you 100%. Second of all, sharing this on stream as well, because there are people probably in chat as well that are coping with their own things. I think many people have a package to carry, and speaking publicly about these things is definitely helpful for someone else who is coping with similar things, maybe. And can see, guys, you are not alone. You are not alone.
Yes,
Commend for sharing both, because it isn't necessarily easy to open yourself up in such a way, and also because doing you're so likely to be helping someone else who may have exactly red brain. Absolutely. No, that's wonderful.
I love talking about this kind of thing. I wish I could talk about it more, honestly.
I got diagnosed with.
I actually think it's the most important thing to talk in the world.
I got diagnosed with borderline, and yeah, streaming for me, for example. Again, shout out to the people in chat, guys. You in chat, remember, you make our lives happy, right?
That's why we do it.
The people like Ricardo to tell you, hey, they love money, please donate to them. But actually, I say to my chat all the time, I owe you money. You make my life better. You make my day better.
Hey, why are you making me look bad like that, man?
You have in your stream description standing, I love money, give me money.
So what?
Yeah, I mean, if you
I don't think
identify
he means
yourself...
anything personal by it.
No, if you identify yourself... that is how you describe yourself in your description.
I'm a fucking entertainer, man.
No, no one thinks that that's all you are. No.
Well, he seems to...
it's part of you.
He's mentioned it multiple times now.
It's part of you.
Murphy, you don't think that. He's more than that. Everybody's more than
No, he's more than that, but he is like putting this out so much. Like he's identifying himself with that.
Yeah.
Right? It's not, I don't mean it's offensive. Like, you are what you are. Like,
let me ask you something important real quick. Is it against Twitch terms of service for me to stream shirtless?
No.
No.
Okay. This is hot as fuck in here.
You have the privilege as a man to even show nipples.
Yep.
It used to be that they had a great question for aesthetics.
Pacifier?
I don't know. I had this girl try to pinch him one time. I was like, I don't. That's not me. I was like, I don't really like that. I've never liked that.
I just avoid showing my nipple on stream because, first of all, I want to see Amaram's nipple on stream, and then I'm gonna show mine.
You just Google that one.
Yeah, but no, like, free the nipple, man. Why am I allowed to do so, but women are not?
Yeah, I remember there used to be
just
a rule on
Twitch
where
women's nipples.
it was, if you were a guy, you couldn't take your shirt off for no reason.
No, you still can't. Like
it just got really loose.
Yeah,
well, I mean, Mizkif, he takes his shirt off all the time.
Yeah, but there's also context. Like when we're talking about physical physique, like when we show like, hey, I've been training a lot. There's this fella, Sanjim, for example. He's like training all the time. Like, damn, that man.
Yeah, I know him.
You know him, nice. Like I've been watching him a few times.
And Bajira.
Like they
all work out on stream.
They're gonna be shirtless. Of course, it's all about context. It's like, hey, if it's summer, it's hot, take your shirt off.
Hot as fuck in here.
I remember the good old days last year. I was streaming during the summertime with no shirt, 500 subs. Now I'm a dying streamer. Good old days.
Yeah, the way I've looked at it, because I mean, I had my heyday where I was at 250 people every day, and you know, there was a whole lot of money coming in and stuff. And the way I kind of got, like, I got a little depressed as things started going down, and then I got to thinking about it, and I was like, well, look at what all came out of it. You know, I have this amazing new stream setup that I would have never had. You know, like the stream is just taking care of so much for a year and a half. The car got paid off. Like, I really get to looking at it and I go, damn, like, that was amazing that I got to do that, you know? Just kind of look at it like that more than, you know, it's gone now kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going through this time right now. I see, like, of course, I compare myself to other streamers, check other streamers. Like, of course, you want to grow this thing as a new kid on the block, for example, and then you see, like, this big dip. Of course, this is, like, a little bit bothering me, but...
Yeah, that Blizzard scandal was just fucking nail in the coffin, man. When that shit happened, my viewership cut in half, and there was, for the first couple weeks, there's just people coming in there, I can't believe you're still playing this game, and
absolutely giving money to that company.
I couldn't believe it, how devastating that was to the stream and my income. It was just devastating.
Chat, am I missing anyone for a weekly key, by the way? Am I missing anyone? Did I skip over someone?
Coincidentally for me, I rage quit World of Warcraft before that. So I never got through that.
Life calm. Life calm. Wish you one a good evening, my man.
But yeah, I'm actually surprised that people care that much.
Yeah, but that's so cool that now we're gonna have the announcement that's coming this year. Season 4 is coming sooner than expected. Dragonflight sooner than expected. I was really, there's a content drought coming. There's nothing to do anymore. Everyone dipping out of WoW. It's gonna take another year. But now, like, things are coming way faster than expected. It's so good. Like, when you expect, like, I always put my expectations really low, so I can only be surprised in a positive way.
I have a question for all three of you. Do you prefer the thing to come earlier but scuffed, or later but just near, you know, more closer to perfection?
No, I let the other one answer. I already told you.
I mean, probably earlier and scuffed, I guess. I don't know. It's put it like this: the only thing that's gonna get me playing WoW full time again is new content. So
yeah,
I mean, it's kind of hard to really.
Only because
like,
it's
obviously I want
World
everything
of
to be
Warcraft and
perfect.
you love World of Warcraft so much.
Oh yeah,
or
I'm
would
sure.
it be the same thing with other games?
It probably wouldn't be the same thing with other games. It's because there's, no matter what, there's always a desire to play WoW. I mean, I've been playing it for so long, and I love the game. It's why I try not to trash Blizzard like they're total pieces of shit, because, like, I don't feel like the game that I love and want to play all the time, I don't feel like I should treat those guys equally as I would a piece of shit on the street, you know? Like, the way people talk about Blizzard in this, like, violently angry way, it's like that's how you would talk to somebody that robbed you or something, or like somebody that like really hurt you. And these are the guys that created the game that we love. So I just don't really believe in bashing them to a certain degree. It's okay to call out the mistakes, but I mean, you saw how toxic Diablo Immortal was. Oh my god, like ridiculous how mean people were about it, and the videos that came out, and just the sheer anger behind their words. It's like, man, I'm literally having a game developed right now. The guy that's doing it is a genius. Yeah, this guy puts rockets. I mean, he literally programs rockets to go to their destination. And I was talking to my partner, because we got to pay for this, it's not free. I was talking to my partner about it, who's going in on it with me, and I said, man, just imagine, dude, we make this amazing game and people love it, and then we do something wrong. Like, we implement something that they hate, and then they treat us like the scum of the earth for it. I was like, could you imagine that? I said, that's how the Blizzard guys probably feel. And I know they have egos and they're very arrogant, so they probably are pretty cocky about, you know, oh, whatever, player, but they don't know what they want kind of thing. But I said, me personally, I would be upset seeing my player base turn on me like that.
Do you think they are upset?
Tiptoe.
I
don't know. I mean, the loudest people are the ones that only play WoW. I I mean, they don't really play anything else. They're on WoW 24/7. You know, they got every single alt. They've got every single, you know, they're all level 60. Like, those are the loudest people, and it's crazy because
Do you
they're the
think that
hardcores.
It's
the
cheaper
guy
because I already got
up
some
there
mounts
at
from it.
Blizzard actually care
It's getting
about
subtracted.
the player.
Yeah, I mean,
player
if you have,
reactions to
it
whatever.
subtracts the amount of what you have already.
I think there was a time maybe, but they've gotten so big and corporate that, I mean, it really wouldn't surprise me if most of them just don't pay attention to the Blizzard gossip. I wouldn't if I was working.
Based on what they do, it kind of goes. It kind of says that, you know, they don't care, right? They don't do what we ask for.
They
don't
think they
talk
know
to
what's
us.
best. They think that they know what's best for everything, and I think it's just kind of as simple as that.
But
I don't
sometimes
think they design things going like, oh, the players are gonna hate this. I think they try to design things because you have teams for different things. You have a dungeon team, and you got a PvP team, and you got an art team, and I think those teams are completely separate from each other and work independently. And when they're creating their project, I think that they don't really have the intentions of breaking the game or anything. Whether it does or not is a different story, but I don't think that's their intentions. I don't think they're going in there going, this system's like,
No, of course.
They might like it, they might not. I think they're building it going like, this is going to be cool. Like, I have this great idea, and they finally got it approved by the powers that be in Blizzard, and so they go and they make these systems, and, you know, you've got corporate people making the decisions on what's going in the game and what's not. So I think it's just gotten so big, man, because real true small indie companies, man, it's kind of crazy how quickly they can come out with something, how quickly they can fix something, how tentative they are to the player base's needs. I mean, it's the smaller companies sometimes they really got it down.
Oh yeah, like there are companies out there that are really small and that they talk to the players. They have people just talking to the players, and they do work on the game quickly too. And then you have Blizzard, which is absolutely gigantic, and they now employed one community manager.
I do also think that if you have to endure 18 years of, I mean, not maybe 18, but if you have to endure so many toxic people in a video game like World of Warcraft, with some scandals happening and then everyone even more shitting on them, that at some point you turn toxic as well. I think the nicest person that would play World of Warcraft for like multiple years, he would turn toxic as well in game. Like, you just become corrupted by playing that game at some point. And if you're the developer of this, of course, like, because Crowd News said like they're gonna be arrogant at some point. Yeah, at some point they need to build some like a cynical wall between their emotions and what they're doing.
See, now if it was me, like, you see what their blunders at the BlizzCons, like where the lead developers will sit up on stage and basically laugh at the audience while the audience is booing. You guys don't have phones? Oh, you guys don't know what you want. You think you know what you want, but you don't. They sit up there and they laugh at the. Now, I get to thinking about these things and I go like, what would I do if I was that guy right there? What would I do in that situation? If I announced the release of a new game or a new expansion and I was received by a jeers and boos, I would go, whoa, hold on a second. Let's talk about this, guys. Put a microphone out there. Let's talk about this. I want to hear this feedback, and I would take it very seriously, because that kind of reception on that kind of a stage where millions of people are watching, I mean, I want to know, like, what's going on, guys? Let's talk about this. Like, give me your feedback. You guys don't think this is a good thing for the game? And then literally have that discussion. You'd score so many points that way. And not only that, but like you would actually like get the answers that you want, as opposed to standing up on stage and just laughing at everybody that's booing and smiling all uncomfortably. Like, that's not the way to handle people. Like, that's not how anybody wants to be spoken to. So it creates a hatred. I mean, you see Doozer Dan here. I'm just using him as an example. Probably an amazing guy. Diablo Immortal deserves nothing but hate. And it's funny because he called it Diablo Immoral. So like he got that from the video.
It's immoral.
So
it's
they they watch these videos, and then it's like that's their voice. The players can hear their anger in Bellular's voice, or Asmon's voice. Like, they get their anger out through these people, through these conduits, and it doesn't have to be like that. Doozer probably wouldn't have said that if they would have handled the whole Blizzard or the whole Diablo situation differently. You know, it would be nice for somebody to be able to go like, yeah, they tried to talk to the player base, but that's the problem with Blizzard, is that they just don't. They don't listen to you. They carry themselves as arrogant people, you know, of like, oh, you guys just deal with it. You're gonna play it anyway. That's what they think. You're gonna play it anyway. We don't care.
Yeah.
And it's
I mean, I don't think they should be listening to everyone. That's for sure. Some people have absolutely terrible ideas, but man, like, why they don't talk to the content creators, man? Like, what's that about? Like, you could do so much with content creators and actually having them be your marketing for the game, you know? Like, I spoke about this before. Like, New World did amazing marketing with content creators, even though it's, you know, that game. What's wrong with Blizzard? Why don't they care about gigantic creators like Asmongold? Like, he got, like, for the first time an interview with Ian, like, the other day or a month or whatever.
The answer is big, old, wealthy people leading that company, the real owners of the company. Look at Nintendo. Nintendo had a system for all the time until they knocked it off pretty recently, where you have to pay Nintendo a share of, if you're a content creator and playing any Nintendo game, you have to give them a share. You have to give them money, because they're literally gonna spit on content creators. Money speaks.
I think companies, like, obviously streamers make games. They have the ability to make a game.
Yeah.
And I think that a lot of companies are nervous with streamers because the lack of control that they have. These streamers don't work for these companies. So, like, you can have somebody like, for instance, Shroud had a sponsored Blizzard stream. He was very careful about how he talked about the downsides of things, but he was yet able to get his opinion across. The Shroud's badass like that. I mean, he knows how to speak properly. But he did address the issues, but in a certain type of way. And I think that a lot of people lack that ability to be able to say it without having anger behind it, or to point out things without them sounding dramatic and things like that. And I think a lot of companies are like, man, you know, I would hope that they would want to hire more streamers and contract more streamers, but it's that lack of we don't know
I don't
what
like
they're
the
gonna say.
the contract
They
part.
might say that they hate it, you know, they might completely destroy our game, you know, because you get a loud voice behind it, and they can destroy games.
And it happened.
Oh man, I wouldn't.
I mean, look at the ratings for Diablo Immortal. Like, apparently it got rated like lowest, and the problem with that is, like, the game's good. You know, if you can just admit that, like, yeah, there's a pay to win to this game, but the game is good, and that's hard for people to say, really, man. They
you brought
can't give it any credit.
The contract part before, haven't you? Like, I don't see it that way at all. Like, I don't care about any contracting or anything of the sort. Just like, actually,
sponsorship.
Oh, that's what you
Sponsorship
understand with
contract.
contract?
Yeah, that's a
it's
contract.
sponsorship
Oh, okay,
contract.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
You
different
have to
from-
agree to
okay.
some things before you're just flat out
Oh,
sponsored.
okay,
by a
okay.
company.
I wasn't understanding it that way. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
it's just to
that's
make
fine.
it's to benefit both of you. It's so you make sure you get your money legally, and they make
Yeah,
sure
yeah,
that
yeah.
you're not gonna
That's-
say,
okay.
you know, the C word or something.
So
No,
for
no,
the,
I just want them to like do something with promoting content creators in some way, or making it like giving us a way of being discovered. You know, that's like all I think they have to do. Just make content creators discoverable, and then like it goes amazingly for both ways, because content creators have so much influence.
I would love to really quickly interfere with what the chat is saying. Like Doozer and Big Daddy CJ, they're talking about that Doozer is just like watching other things happening on videos and just knocks it off. The thing is, Doozer, never knock it off before you tried it. I, for example, you guys know the game Rocket League. Friend of mine told me, hey,
Rocket League.
Friend of mine told me, hey, you want to play Rocket League? And I told him, I don't know. I saw it on stream. I don't want to play it. It doesn't look good. At some point, I tried it. I got addicted to it. Heavily addicted
you
to
laughed
it.
your ass off playing that game. That's how bad I was.
That is
so
the issue. Like, never. Sure, you can build an opinion without experiencing it yourself. Like heroin addicts, alcoholism. You don't need to try these things to know exactly how it is. But at the end of the day, you should try things that don't harm you, like playing Diablo Immortal. Like, I've been sitting there in my life saying, hey, I don't like this thing, I don't want to do it. And then at the end of the day, I still did like it. Path of Exile, best example. I played Path of Exile for a little bit. I was like, ah, shit, this looks like Diablo, let me just play Diablo then. 2 years later, now I'm a fucking crackhead in Path of Exile. I'm way too addicted to it.
Yeah, it's like preconceived opinions and things. Like, you're right, it's everybody has the right to form an opinion on something. Like, I know that I don't like liver and onions. I don't care how you make it. I don't care if you want, oh, you gotta try my liver and onions. No, I know that I'm not gonna like it, and even though it might be freaking amazing, but it's just me forming an opinion based on like past information.
You know what?
Everybody's entitled to that. It's just when people crusade on it and they try to, stand on a soapbox.
You know what my happiest memory is of one of my exes? She made me a tuna sandwich with caramelized onion.
You know what my happiest moments is from my ex? She left me for another dude.
Oh god, I've been there, brother.
Sitting with that for a drink.
And as hard as I got on myself about that, what did I do wrong? What could I have done different? Maybe I did this, maybe I did that. It ain't you. It's always them. It's always them. When they're cheaters.
Maybe I didn't fuck good, kinda know.
Has nothing to do with that. They were gonna do it regardless. You could have laid that pipe like gold. And they're still gonna do it. Alright guys, well I gotta head out and see what's going on here in a little bit for dinner. So
I really enjoyed you guys hopping on. Yeah,
we kinda had a impromptu podcast here, huh?
Yeah, I mean we talked now about like a lot of things that I already lost all the topics for next Monday. Nice!
Yay!
Alright, whatever.
Nah, next week we're gonna talk about
Maybe we do more
Dragonflight.
of like a Q&A type session. Like, so here's what I'm kind of thinking is like, and this would give you, Scruffy, a little bit more control over everybody and the time. Whereas if you present a topic and then say, Ricardo, what do you think about this? And then we have to obviously keep our answers like under 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
I told you, give a
And then-
timer,
and then-
man, and then
yeah,
buzz him.
say and literally don't be afraid to cut people off, buzz them if you have to.
Yeah,
like, okay, moving
it's really
on.
funny, man. Me and
I
Scruffy
think
were talking
that would
about
give
this
you some more
before.
personality as an actual host of like you're the one in control of this thing. So we
I think
get
I
to
did-
kind of like say our piece on it,
Dude,
and then if you want to call on somebody else, you can. But none of the whole like, oh, I got something to say about that too. It's like, oh, well, sorry, another topic, and then you literally have full control over everybody and what we're talking about.
Did me and Scruffy were actually talking about this before, and I asked, yeah, we just talked about this, and like me and him are of the opinion that just going off on rants and just having it being more chaotic and more spontaneous is actually really cool. So
I like
our
you, Rainy.
opinions are really different.
No, but I think like yesterday I did actually a pretty good job. We talked about a lot of nonsense in between, but I still got all the 8 topics done that I wanted to talk about. And I was able to cut it at some point because everyone got so engaged when we talked about Mythic Plus all of a sudden, because that is our passion, of course. And I was at least able to then conclude it and then wrap it up. It was like not 3 hours again, and I felt like this. I get better at this for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, So that's why I enjoyed
Yeah, things
this.
evolve. Great things that end up becoming really, really good long term are things that evolve. They start as something, and then it kind of like you see what works, and then you start kind of changing towards what works, and next thing you know, you got something that's really great. People are looking forward to.
Well, guys, I gotta
Unlike
dip off
my
the call
stream.
here. That y'all have a good
Mwah.
one, gentlemen.
Yeah,
Mojo, my
I
man.
do as well, guys.
Keep-
Murray, I'll see you a little bit later. You guys, if you see us in Discord, feel free to jump in. So.
Keep your head up, Murray.
Yep.
Murray,
Which one?
I love you.
Which head?
The 6 to midnight head.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Oh, no.
All right, guys. I'll see y'all later. Have a great stream.
Thank you so much for the call, guys.
Later, dudes.
Bye, guys.
Mwah. And it's only been 2 again.
Well, that was unexpected.
It was really cool. I liked that. I liked that really much. Like you remember me saying, "Hey, I want like making calls with people." Ricardo, you attracted them. You attracted them. You like the
I
light.
did that? It was me?
I don't know. Like you were the first time that I ever called another stream on during my stream. Like
okay.
you remember me saying this because you told me like you want to do this, right? Like,
Well,
hopping in
yeah,
the
I told
call.
you. I told you. Yeah, you said you wanna do the thing, but you never do the thing.
Yeah, that's actually that's me. I'm not following through with things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just like a thing that I have going for me. Really quick to the chat, what they're talking about Doozed and Big Daddy. You can probably agree with each other that you disagree with each other. Like, I think I can only say one thing. Make sure you always stay open-minded. Please always try to form your own opinion, and if you can, make your own experiences, as long as you don't harm yourself. As I said with the heroin example, like, don't use heroin just to know how it is. Maybe make your experiences. There were a lot of things in my life, I can say as an example, that I didn't want to do because I felt like, yeah, it's not for me, and then I did it, and all of a sudden it was amazing. It was the best time I ever had.
Dude,
Also,
going to church.
Are you? Oh,
Wait,
no,
you
oh!
believe I go to church?
No, I thought like you say like you go now to church. Don't leave me.
Oh no, I actually missed church because we started
Oh.
talking about Dragonflight.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was supposed to be there 1 hour ago.
Is it a Catholic church?
No, not Catholic. Fuck them.
Thank God.
They're weird. No man, evangelical or what do they call it?
Yeah,
Pentecostal. I don't know, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No, Catholics are weird, man. Like the Pope is weird. Like they. Did you know that they purposefully make their masses boring? Because there was a time when they used to have like more music, and the music would be more of a part of church and masses and all of that, and people were starting to go to church more for the music than the other stuff, and they thought, hey, we don't want that, let's stop with the fun music, let's make it boring. They're so dumb.
I was rather thinking about the abuse thing, but yeah.
They're the Blizzard. They're the Blizzard of Christianity.
I don't know. I'm not really religious.
I kind of not religious either. I don't know. I'm just learning, man. I'm just learning.
Like, I'm not an atheist. I'm rather an agnostic. Like, there might be the possibility of a god exist. I have not seen proof of it yet.
I'm actually an atheist. I don't believe in anything.
How do you go to church if you claim to be an atheist? Contradicting yourself.
No.
Oh, you should okay.
I don't believe in anything supernatural. Yeah.
Okay, let's go to the topic before, I would say. Like,
are you afraid to go into religion?
No, like those are topics that I learned to not rather touch. Like, those are like sensitive topics. Like, everyone should believe in whatever they want to believe in, and always should preach peace, harmony, and love. Yeah.
Are you afraid to go into a religion topic because of me or because of chat?
Chat.
Okay.
like chat was involving me. Like I remember there was a time chat involved me into a debate. Hey, kids in Sweden are nowadays allowed to choose which toilet they go in for gender equality. Like if they want to be like, if a boy identifies as a girl when they're like 12 years old, then they can go to girls toilet. Those are like topics. Hey, I just want to play some dungeons. What the fuck? Like I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. Like, I'm also like way too stupid to talk about these really sensitive topics.
Man,
And,
I wish I could actually get into more of those topics and play less World of Warcraft, or mix more of the both of them.
Yeah.
I don't want to I don't want to just stream World of Warcraft, man. As much as I am addicted, I actually like talking, man.
But why don't you just... I use World of Warcraft literally as just chatting. I sit here every single day and I speak non-stop.
But I suck at it, man. I can't.
That's not good.
multitask.
Okay, that's
I
actually
can't
not good.
multitask. I can either play the game.
Have you tried
decently.
Guardian Druid? I can promise you, if you play Guardian Druid, you press one button, and you can literally go AFK.
True. Not false. Guardian Druid is fuming everywhere. Hey, stun that thing.
It's so good for.
Why didn't you stun it?
Stunning working even?
Yes, if you see, yes, you stun.
I thought it's all about hard CC.
Stun is a hard CC, Pepega.
No, like something like a sheep or paralyzed. That's for me a hard CC.
Hard CC is anything that's. Such a Pepega. Yes, stun works. You can, you know, Hammer of Justice. You can Blinding Light. You can War Stomp. All that good stuff.
Okay, guys, everyone in chat. We talked about Choska, by the way. I wish you wonderful good evening. Never heard about that. Me neither. Like, I thought, like, you need to paralyze or, like, the Demon Hunter thing, imprison. That would be the only thing that you can do. Like, I didn't know Sun was enough. Chat, if you guys didn't know, Dragonflight is now officially for the pre-order available in the Blizzard store. Also, it is announced to be released in this year still. And currently we're still trying to wrap our head around.
That's crazy.
When is what happening? We have Dragonflight like a somewhat estimate, not release, an estimate of when it's going to be. But we don't even know about when is season 4 coming. Pre-patch is also coming. Like, how do we fit all of this thing in here? And I talked to my chat today about like things that I want to do in the future, the dating show. You kill me. I talked to my chat today about like the things I want to do in the future, like an advice stream, variety streams like Monopoly and Among Us, and content draw is coming, but it is actually not coming. Like, I'm gonna get into the beta and I'm gonna play the beta as well. So there's so much content coming actually.
Oh my god, like, I'm actually, I have the opposite issue. Like, I have so much stuff I want to do in World of Warcraft, I can't get into other stuff. I'm so addicted, man. I want to play 4 class. Actually, I want to play more than 4 classes. I don't have time for. I want to raid. I want to Mythic Plus. I would get into PvP if I had time. And then there's gonna be a new season. And then push IO and find a raid, a Mythic breeding guild. But I also want to play Minecraft, man. And I wanna play Skyrim, man. I never finished Skyrim, dude. Can you believe that?
Oh, me neither. I played it like so many times.
For like 1,000 hours, I've not done the main quest.
No, me neither. I did not.
I've modded that game so many times.
Oh yeah, me too.
I've not finished the main quest.
I don't know. I can only tell you, like, I'm gonna take a break of raiding, main raiding, mythic raiding, because it's just not good for the stream. It's not enjoyable content if it's not on a professional level. And yeah, I definitely gonna dip out just to have more time to do like other things.
Yeah. My opinion when it comes to raiding streams is that they can be really entertaining, but it largely depends on the individuals within the stream. Like, not just the streamer, but maybe the guild as well. Like, there are guilds that are really entertaining to watch and streamers. But
good evening, Matrix.
It's just like paint dry, man. Like, it's absolutely god awful. They
Yeah.
just sit there, they hit the boss, they barely talk. It's so bad.
My guild talks a lot, but
they're
I'm in
awful.
a German guild. Like, no one understands that anyway. That's why I'm not streaming that really.
Yeah. There are
yeah.
some goofy ass guilds out there that are super cool, super entertaining to watch.
Yeah, I mean, probably it will be interesting for the beginning of Dragonflight. But at least it's coming. At least we have now an idea when it's coming. So happy about that. And so much earlier than expected. Like, things gonna be so unexpected now. Like, I really don't know. A beta 6 months, it's not going to happen. It's not going to be 6 months. What the fuck? That means also alpha soon. Should be coming then really soon. So that means the talent trees are coming really soon. I had so much fun playing with the talent trees a lot, and I was comparing to Psyber, for example, for Pharaoh.
Pause. Important. What you said the talent trees were coming when?
They announced that they will make all talent trees for all classes public before the alpha releases.
You mean in season 4?
No.
Or in pre-season?
So okay.
Or what? What's going on? I don't get it.
The talent trees for Dragonflight will be published before the alpha.
Oh, you don't mean implemented into the game.
Not implemented, published. No. Not implemented.
For God's sake.
That means a lot of theory crafting. I had so much fun. I was reading one day I was reading the talent trees for Feral Druid, for example. And I was reading and I was like, I don't like it somehow. But then I been doing the talent calculator, was comparing myself to Psyber, for example. Psyber is, for example, someone who would love to join the podcast, but he's busy currently.
Cyber, dude, I love that guy.
Hey, dude, I'm in DMs with a lot of people.
I love him, man. I love him. He's such a cool, chill dude. Man, the vibes on his stream, immaculate. A genuinely nice guy. Oh my god, like, I love him.
He is.
I love him. I love him.
I mean, I'm trying to get him on, but he told me we're gonna figure this out a little bit later. He's busy currently a lot. Understandable.
Yeah.
But he sadly would be really interested, but he also like raiding on that day.
Dude,
and other stuff.
I've raided him so many times in hopes of playing with him ever. It doesn't work. I'm too small.
Maybe you can ask him when he's coming to the podcast. I don't know. We will see. We will see what happens in the future with the podcast. Like, I'm trying to get many people in there, but never really works out.
Hey, are you ever gonna kick me out when you realize that I'm irrelevant and you could get bigger people in the podcast?
So I'm always an honest, transparent dude, right? Obviously, the podcast has the intent to make and build friendships. I really love and enjoy to see that Croton and Mojo, for example, got really close buddies, and he's like assuring me this all the time.
Just say
wait! I give you the all honest but long answer.
No, short and straight to the point.
Of course, the intent of the podcast is also to network with other people, right? You should benefit. For example, like imagine I had more viewers. You should always. That's why I always ask for a shout out at the end, that you guys shout out yourself at the end, because I want you to receive followers as well thanks to the podcast, right? You should benefit from being on another streamer's podcast, right? That's really important. I don't see you being kicked off because we can do this podcast with 12 people if needed, right? I don't see you being kicked off. That's for sure not, as long as you're not getting yourself involved in any drama, right?
What? Drama is great for, you know...
Yeah, let me not get into that topic right now on stream, but Ricardo, I can tell you there's behind the scenes thing going on that you don't know of, and I have to deal with this currently a lot, where I think like, oh my god, humans are so stupid, but yeah, I have to cope with a lot of things. People are just awkward.
Is this related to me?
No, it's not related to you. But they're like people that really don't like each other, right?
Oh yeah, drama, dude! Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I never was involved with other streamers, and now since I got in contact with so many, there's so much going on.
There's still not been someone that says they don't like me?
I mean, not from the streamers. The chat, yeah, sometimes they say that.
Yeah, the chat.
Yeah, the chat is the chat, yeah.
The chat. Oh man, come on.
But is the drama with Peffy? No. I don't think so.
What do you mean with Peffy?
I'm
friends with Peffy.
No, Hulex was asking if the drama that was kind of referring to
Hulex
is
is
like.
not a real person. I banned him. I probably banned him on my chat just now.
No, guys. Like you don't know, but hey, Matrix, you're asking any spot for me after this run. I just want to do any dungeon. Can't find a group. No one accept me. I'm getting to the end of the stream actually, and I have only half an hour time with my boy Lidonius. Can you bring Matrix into the stream? Can you get it into the dungeon? I brought Chuki, so you owe me something.
Wait, what?
You told me I should carry Chuki through a weekly key, so can you bring my boy Matrix through a weekly key?
Okay.
Please. That possible?
Okay.
That was a tough dungeon with Chuki.
Okay. I'm not streaming though.
Why would you want to have the host then?
I was kidding. I was just baiting. Okay, hold on.
Can you do a dungeon with him?
I'll do it for you. Yes.
Because
Hey, Matrix, add this battle tag.
Because in all honesty, guys, I have only half an hour of my boy Lidonius time today to work on the server a little bit that I have running. And I do need him because he is currently waking up at 6 AM in the morning. And if you could do this, that would be really nice.
Matrix, tell me what your battle name is, so I know it's you. Yeah, so I'll give you a key.
That would be so nice if you could do that.
I'll do it. Mop is boosting me right now.
Is he?
Yeah. Mop is so cool. I love
Mop. You're going with the rogue right now.
Yeah. I wish I was gay, man. I would bang Mop so hard.
Happy Pride Month to everyone.
Happy Gamer Month.
Okay. I would bang me. Oh, I agree with that. I feel like after being disappointed in relationships so much in my life, the only person that really knows what I need when I'm feeling down, for example, is myself. Like, if I could clone myself, I would be in a relationship with myself.
I just got a friend request from Vornisescu Ion Dumitru.
Did you just leak his whole name?
I have no idea, but that doesn't sound like Matrix.
He's putting some smiley faces in chat, that's probably him.
What the hell?
Thank God you had... Thank God you did not pronounce that.
Dracula or something.
Thank God you did not pronounce this correctly. Doxed yoink!
Doxed? Wait, is that still a thing?
No.
I thought they changed it so that... whatever.
Nah, he probably gave you a real ID.
Too late anyway. The harm is done. Hey, but you're gonna... You may have been doxed, but you'll get the weekly key.
Guys, he has not been doxed. Twitch, that's just a joke. That did not happen. No, we're really thank you, Maple, as well for doing this. Thank you so much. You give me a little bit more time to work on something, because today I have to do something, because I literally have to book time on my boy Lidonius to get some things going.
Wait, what did you say, Mob?
Because he's currently probably in the dungeon with you, and he's probably going to join as well.
Oh, you're assuming he's gonna join as well? Okay.
He said, bro, it's gonna me boosting. So, yeah, I mean, that's probably good connotation.
Bro. I'm such a better gamer than Mob. It's not even close. Oh, I'm lagging out.
Chat, I usually don't like to do this, but I have currently a donation goal running to fund the expansion. We have another 192 days left. So yeah, but I will not buy the biggest edition. Like, definitely not. The game time is nice, but the €7 is still €7 for the transmog that just looks garbage. Game time cool, but I really want to save the $7. I'm a cheapskate at this point. But damn, I really enjoyed that Discord call today. That is something that we need to do way more often.
Listen, whenever I stream, I'm always on my Discord. Always open for anyone to join.
If I was so open, like, people would come in and stream the N-word.
They've never done that to me.
No, I don't think they would do this to me, but it's just like a possibility that I don't want to... A risk that I'm not willing to take.
I mean, you could just make it so a certain role can join. It's easy, man.
True. True.
It's really not...
Are you in my
difficult.
Discord, by the way?
Yes, I will. Yes.
You're on my Discord, because I need to give you the rank of, like, co-streamer, by the way.
Yeah.
That they see you on top whenever you're live. And
Yeah. Give me viewers, thank you.
What is your name? Is it El Ricardo?
Yep.
Oh, there you are. There you go.
Thanks, man. I'm literally scraping for viewers. I'm at the bottom.
Wow, the NSFW channel in my Discord is popping off, guys. Make sure you're gonna join my Discord.
Wait, what? Oh, I'm gonna join the Discord for sure now.
Also, make sure you're gonna sub to my YouTube because I'm gonna be starting uploading again regularly. I have some videos prepared, but I did not upload because I'm too addicted to playing Path of Exile. Guys, I'm gonna send you over to the boy, the man with the legend, Mojo Murray. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow at 4 p.m. Let's say 4 because I'm gonna oversleep anyway. Maybe not. We'll see, guys. Ricardo, say bye.
Bye, chat. I love you, chat. Except for Hulax. Fuck you, Hulax.
I love you, Hulax, and I love the rest of the chat as well. Guys, I really enjoyed the day today. Follow my social media, follow Ricardo's social media as well. Have fun with the man with the legend, Mojo. And I'll see you guys
so
tomorrow.
Cool, man. It's so ridiculous.
He has so many talents, it's so insane. It's wild. Love you too, both. Hulax is saying, mwah. Okay, Ricardo, but I'm gonna dip out of the call as well because I'm gonna take a poo-poo now.
Oh, don't turn off the call then. I don't want to miss that.
Okay. Bye, Chad.